All right. Sunday morning, 9:30 a.m. Tomb of Terror with Grat Orloff. Zero viewers. Oh, what was that? I just got an email from John Goris. If you watched yesterday's episode, you saw John Goris in person. Let's see. I tried to burn a DVD with Chirpy and the Ghost Tanks. Spent an hour and it was an abysmal, depressing ordeal and it didn't work. So maybe this will work, at least as far as seeing. Okay, he sends me a link to see his classic film, Chirpy. Okay, well, I just filmed an episode. It's uploading right now, and it is. Where is that? Oh, I got you. It is. It's 79% uploaded. So that technically is the episode that precedes this one, but oh well. You'll have to watch them out of order. I was basically reminiscing about the 1970s, looking at some issues of The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. I drove out and got a breakfast burrito, all on the episode that is now uploading. It's just amazing episode. So, the 3 people watching, there's a link in the chat if you want to come on. Gotham City Comics is up this early Sunday morning. This is top of the morning. Hello. Kevin at Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona, one of the finest comic stores in the United States of America, if possibly the world. Except for that little shop in the United Arab Emirates, I think that shop had 17 copies of Amazing Fantasy 15 and every Aurora model monster kit that was ever made, all in the original boxes. United Arab Emirates. Haven't been there in a few years. I'm a globe-trotting adventurer, ladies and gentlemen. Behind me is the greatest comic book collection, at least in the continental United States. Where's my Dr. Pepper? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Sunday morning. What's that Velvet Underground song? Sunday morning brings the dawning. That's actually a very good song. Very. Can't play it here on YouTube because of they don't allow copywritten songs and all that stuff. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, we had 3 people watching. No one. Someone clicked off. Yeah. Let's see. What I'm actually doing is the episode that I just put up. No, this episode you're watching, I have the wrong number on it. So I'm having to go into this YouTube studio and I need to change it. I put 682. It's really episode 692. So I go in here and see that I have no new subscribers. I'm still stalled at 496. Oh, it doesn't even show that this episode. Oh, there it is. No, it is. It's not even on here yet. How do I? Dang it. Oh, well. I guess I can't do it yet. So, how are you guys doing? The Punisher loves you this much. I always love that he's in this pose. I always put him next to those little statues that say, I love you this much. And I put him right behind 2 of those. But that needs to be done again. You see, there are a lot of important things I need to do, like put the Punisher behind two 1970s drugstore statues. It's something I need to be doing. Gotham City Comics lost a subscriber. It's terrifying. Yeah, I know. Uh, hmm. What are you doing today, Gotham City Comics? You want to give us another tour of your store? Probably not. Another 5 hour tour. That's longer than the Minnow was out before they got lost on that island, man. That was supposed to be what, a 3 or was it a 4 hour tour? 3 hour tour, right? A 3 hour tour. And they were lost there until the late 1970s. Jehoshaphat. Well, I've discovered some high grade, I hate the term high grade, Archie comics. And this one's pretty high grade too. It doesn't have a back cover, but CGC says that that's not considered a defect to not have a back cover. It could still get a 9.8. Yeah, buddy. Invite little Archie comics to your house 5 times a year for only $1. Oh, it only came out 5 times a year. Little Archie was a really good comic. It was really outstanding, and the art is a little bit different than what you're used to in an Archie comic. It's not. There's just something about little Archie. Oh, here's something to take your aggressions out. Petey the Rockin' Penguin. Giant hoop game and punching bag. He inflates to a rugged 3 inches tall. So he'll inflate to 3 inches, then you can punch him in the face to get out your 7-year-old anger. I'm still lost from that day. Yeah. I need to get those. I can never remember the name of it. What is the robot, that new robot commando comic? Now I'm real curious about it, even though I've never physically held a copy in my hand. I feel like I need to get that 5-6 issue run or whatever. Oh my gosh, my stomach's starting to rumble. Man, where are these Archie comics torn right through? I think I got these at a local antique lady shop. Junkyard Joe. Okay, yes, Junkyard Joe. Oh, there's something incredibly amazing. And I notice I'm using the word amazing too much. There apparently is an internet sensation of somebody holding a duck over a pair of drums, and the duck's feet are banging the drum. And someone, let's see what Gotham City's saying. Peanuts make an official appearance in the last issue. You mean Charlie Brown and his gang? Is that what you mean? Let's see. That would be strange. Anyway, let me show you what I'm talking about. Anyway, I'll show you them. This thing had me laughing for almost an hour. The meme says, "Yeah, are they kids or adults?" This meme says, "What metal sounds to the people who don't listen to metal." They've got a dog in one corner screaming, and a duck pounding the drums, and some other guy in the other corner pounding the drums. And so I'll play this for you since I know it's not copywritten. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Anyway, I'm easily amused. That made me laugh. The reason I'm not laughing now is I watched that about 500 times. If you aren't laughing at that, you probably need to unsubscribe to this channel because that's one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my lifetime, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm working on cleaning this room, all that. Okay, so got Archie books that we need to put in. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's share the screen. Share screen. What do we got here? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not used to looking at this on my computer. Library. This is a good, I got to be careful not to play music. Oh, I thought I changed the name this morning, but I didn't think it worked. Did I? I changed my name to General Orloff this morning. It says subscriptions 1,000. What? What does that mean? That's not even possible. Upload 700. Oh, no, that means how many people I'm subscribed to. And I've uploaded 766 things to YouTube. Okay. So this shows what I've been watching lately. I was watching Charlton. I haven't finished watching. I was listening to it this morning. Charlton 66, his last episode, which I didn't even know till he told me about it yesterday morning. He did it 3 days ago. This is a really good channel. XXXX Zine XXXX. He puts up some tremendous stuff. This is why I get these 6-hour DVD-Rs, and then I just record right from YouTube. And then you've got all this great girl garage bands from the 60s. And let's look at everything this guy puts up. Really incredible stuff. There's some wonderful stuff this guy's got. So I would highly recommend XXXX Zine XXXX if you like this kind of music, which of course you do. This is the music you should listen to while reading your Silver Age comics, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got. Jambo's here. Hey, sir, you have a lot of content. Yeah, it's just like content is that's one of those. Yes, I have a lot of television programs up. Let's see, library content. I'm still getting used to the word content. Let's see what else we got. This commercial from 7 months ago. What is this? Sylvan Valley. Oh, that was embarrassing. I was last summer. I just thought it was cool that there were these Christmas trees, so I thought I'd sing a Christmas song in front of them. Yeah, buddy. Okay, here are my playlists. What you need to do is go on my page to my playlist. So I've got every month I put together music that I discover that month, and I put it together on a playlist so I can record it. Uh-oh. I better mute the sound or I'm gonna get. Okay. How do I mute the sound on this? I say I don't know much about computers. Sound muting. Where is that? Oh, here we go. Mute. Okay, so this Greasy Mike shipwrecked on a tropical island. This is another guy that you need to look up. Sunny Boy 66. Okay, so he has great stuff too. Just fantastic collections of music from all over the world. Highly recommend Sunny Boy 66. There was a Batman song discovered the other day. See if I can't find it. What is this? Oh, yeah, I think it, where is it? Here it is. This is on, this channel is Lemon Squeeze Munich. Let's look. Lemon Squeezer Munich is his name for his channel. Except, well, he really seems to be into the Hawaiian war chant. Maybe, oh, this Jambo, have you ever, if you've never seen this from this Raquel Welch special, her Space Girl dance, this will make your day. It's her dancing in like a Frank Frazetta outfit. Crash. Let's subscribe to Keith Crash. Oh, and these Scopatones are great. There used to be jukeboxes in the 60s. They started in France. They were called Scopatones, and they oh, this is actually a collection. Actually, that's pretty good. I'll subscribe. I need to put this in my this isn't a Scopatone. This is clips from different things, including Scopatones. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't want to download it. I'll just like it and come back to it. This is too confusing. Anyway, oh, there it is. This can't possibly be copyright protected. Well, anyway, it's called the Bat Mo, and the band is the Comic Books. So that's I thought I knew all the Batman songs that came out, but I don't think you'll ever discover all of them because I don't think people realize how huge a fad Batman was in 1966. Let's see. Eric Breen's on the scene. I thought everybody would be at church, but everybody's here. Just subbed. Always looking for new cool music. New to me, that is. Yeah, that Batmo song is new to me. I'm trying to not play too much because it'll always bite me in the butt with YouTube. Like, and you would think that the band The Comic Books would appreciate someone directing attention to their obscure single from the 60s. But it's, no, we can't play it. People, no one could ever know about that song. Um, when people play your music on YouTube, it's free publicity. I don't think people understand. But anyway. Uh, if I was not myself, if I was another human being, I would probably be looking at the playlist that I put together because I, like a complete mental patient, I'm always adding things to my playlist all the time. And where the heck? Oh, this is driving me crazy. Look at this. Look at this stuff I've got in Watch Later. I don't even know that I clicked it. It may have been accidental. Authentic fart sound effects. Best Russia Ukraine tensions. This is what's in my Watch Later. Are you kidding? Let's see who I'm subscribed to. I guess, this is what people I'm subscribed to have uploaded recently. How do I get this stuff on the side to disappear? Oh, this is driving me crazy. Oh, there we go. 0 seconds ago, meanwhile in Ohio. Oh, that's stupid. I keep unsubscribing to this guy and it keeps coming back. Unreleased Northern Soul Funk. Let's see who Lorna Russ is. Okay, this might be another one for you to subscribe to, Eric. Lorna Russ. She has 515 subscribers. She's small time like I am. I guess I'm small town too. But these people that put up this cool music, I don't know. Good stuff. All right. What else has been put up this morning? What have people been up to on Sunday morning? There's a new Flash trailer, really. I guess they actually show the Reverse Flash in costume here. Obviously, I can't play that. This Natalie Denise, she's a real conservative, interesting person. Let's see. People have been putting up Merle Haggard music, a monkey drinking from a sippy cup. That's always entertaining. The Parisians, the Cockroach, John Manship. This might be a good person to. He's out of England. Let's see what videos he's got. Anyway, let me show you what I was trying to show you. Scopatones were these. There was a jukebox in the 60s that had 16 millimeter film inside of it, and it would project on a screen on the jukebox the songs, so you would see the performers playing. So they were really sort of some of the earliest music videos, and so if you look up Scopatones, FT Depot has a lot of good ones. FT Depot is another one to subscribe to. He puts up a lot of movie sometimes it's crappy stuff like Harry Potter, but sometimes it's really amazing. This guy has that comic book shop promo that ran before movies. But anyway, what my point is, FT Depot has Scopatones, and they're they're kind of racy a little bit. They're dang it. Anyway, they're meant to be played on a machine like this, and it would play on the screen back there. And they're really fun because they're just like those album covers. Those this guy has an hour and 44-minute collection of them. Okay, I've got the mute on, so I guess we can play through some of this stuff and get an idea how amazing. If you don't already know about Scopatones, and I imagine a lot of you do, but they're a lot of fun. Stuff like this. So that's Tell 'Em by the Exciters there. Anyway, highly recommend Scopatones. Let's see what's going on back on my page. Felix Maldonado says, good morning, General Orloff. You are 4 shy of 500 subs. Yes, I know. I can't I can't get those last 4. I did a long live stream yesterday hoping maybe some people would stumble along and subscribe, but no one did. I'm uploading a show right now. Let's see if it's gotten up yet. I actually did a canned show this morning. Oh, let's see here. I actually did a canned show. Shit. Does anyone want to come on? I'll put the link here again. Unless, I'm just going to go through some comic books here. You're welcome to come on. It's still uploading. It's at 91%. Takes a long time. Ow. Make a short, and you'll get a few subs. Yeah. I probably should make a short and talk about Hulk 180 or Miles Morales or something. What's the ultimate clickbaity title that I could put on a video that would get normal people to watch? I just found 500 Golden Age comics in the city sewer last summer, and I thought that would excite people. Because people like to say, I just found all these comics in the attic. Let's see if there's anything valuable. Jambo says, have to go out soon. Sorry, can't get on. Yes. What the heck? All right. This is a good best of patience and prudence. Good. This is that 60s Batman record that was from Leo Records, but they just put a new cover on it. Same thing with this Superman one. But you can hear that stuff free on YouTube. I made my first short. It must be terrible. I got 40. What do you guys mean by short? I thought you meant a short film, but I think you guys must mean the skinny ones that look like TikTok. Because like YouTube's has more and more of these films that are skinny, like they fit your stupid phone. Is that what you guys mean by short? I put ha 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 as a title on a short and got 3,000 views in a day. What? Okay, hold on. Hi, formerly known as pastor. No more sermons. It's a pity. Yeah, I gotta get better at that before I do that, man, because I'm coming across badly, I think. And I don't mean to do that. I wasn't really. It's like, are you people? I was told, are you insane? Don't you realize that's coming across as so that people take that very seriously? And um, I think that I don't know. I'm trying not to be shocking and offensive. I wasn't meaning to. I was actually trying to point out that we need to get more into the Bible, but maybe I'm not cut out for that. Okay, yes, they are about 16 seconds. Maybe I'll just do one right now. How do you do? Well, I have to free up some memory on my phone probably to record it, or does it go straight to YouTube? How does that? How do you even? Oh, I see. There's a button that says Shorts. I don't even know what that. Uh, yeah, I'll film a short here live. You guys can coach me, but I gotta. First of all, this video I just did this morning, remembering the 1970s, is processing at 16%. And when that gets up, I'll erase the original from my phone. Then I'll have a little bit of memory left. My phone is completely clogged up with BS. So, are you guys like watching secretly while you're in church, like kind of looking down, like have it the phone hidden under your Bible or something? You guys can't be home alone with it. Oh boy, what is this garbage? Here's the yellow pages from where I used to live. There's the Arlington Theater with nothing on the marquee. It was a movie theater. At one time, Frankenstein meets the Space Monster and Thunderball and Dracula has risen from the grave were up here on this marquee. But we moved to Arlington in 1976. It looked exactly like that with all the lights and neon still there, but they were never turned on. And it said Assembly Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses. And I always joked, that movie's been at that theater for years. Assembly Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses. It must be a great movie. Well, the cool thing about the Jehovah's Witnesses, as far as taking over this theater, is they didn't disturb any of the original fixtures. They kept it original. They didn't pull down the neon or the lights. I guess thinking maybe someday we can sell it and we don't want to mess it up. So all they did was just put it up there like it was a movie playing. And then when they vacated the building and sold it, it was sold to Johnny High's Country Review. And in this building, Leanne Rhymes, the young teenage country music sensation, that's where she made her debut. And I don't know much about her except she did a song called Blue that sounds like Patsy Cline singing it. But I think her later career was really, to me, just sounded like generic country. But when you perform a song, and I think it was written by a composer that wrote music for back in the 50s for Patsy Cline and all the greats. Jambo says, let me coaching. Mine sucked. I need to watch it. No church for me today. Eric Brain says that's because you didn't put ha 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 in the title. Okay. Is it okay if we watch your short, Jambo? Let me see if I can find out how to even view shorts. To me, whatever YouTube is doing to try to be like this communist Chinese TikTok crap, and then it seems like they're cutting their own throat by trying to. What do I do? What do I even do? Well, I'll go to. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Okay, let me share screen again. I got to see these shorts, man. Present. Share screen. Share screen. YouTube. Share screen. Okay, all right. Whatever. Okay, so top 10 hottest keys to invest in before it's too late. Who's this guy? Keep It Comics. I don't want to make fun of him. Maybe it's great. Oh, I know this guy. He's good. It's a clickbaity title. He even has this little fire. How about my first experience? What? The FOMO is no joke. What is CBD? What is the FOMO? Yeah, FOMO's a term. I need me FOMO with the fear out. He's got some package he's going to show us. Oh, he's on the front yard. I thought that was a shag carpet. Thought, man, that's an ugly old 1970s carpet you've got. But that's actually his grass in his yard. Okay. Mike the Spider Slayer. He's got some slabbed books behind him, so I really don't think that's a little sign. He doesn't really have these books, but he does have these books that to me are completely worthless. I don't mean to be mean. I'm just looking for how did other people label their videos. How many keys can we find in the collection? Is this it's Comic Tom. Is this Comic Tom like years ago? I didn't even notice. My wife said that he's Asian, and I didn't even notice. And I look at him, well, maybe he's Asian. It's like, how I notice these things. So is this a short? Because like a little skin. No, it's 9 minutes long. Let's see what people are saying. Nobody's talking to me. People are sick of me, man. How do I look at the shorts, man? Where are the shorts? Maybe they're over here. Oh, shorts. Shorts. And fun. He accused. Oh, they're little short TikTok-y things, huh? Okay, so people like to stroll through. This is what the TikTok experience is like. So what am I seeing? Shorts of people that I subscribe to? Is that how it works? Somebody needs to be on here talking to me because I feel like I'm talking to myself like I'm insane. Okay. I guess I can put the sound on. Shorts aren't going to have copyright, right? Most powerful speedster comics. Oh, please. I don't even know how to turn. Oh, the sound. Oh, he's dancing to something that's probably copywritten.
And according to all the reasons.
I guess if I go quick enough, then the copyright won't get me for them.
Would a moron be capable of repeating the same canned phrase dozens of times with this kind of precision without changing a single facial expression? Oh, no. Try that at home. You can't do it. You're too self-aware.
All right.
Playing my sound.
I could do a short. I could do a short. I could do this.
In the Bible that you have today, the King James Version, John 16, 23, 24, what you have is the condensed version. You have the edited version. The edited version looks like this. Whatsoever ye ask the Father in my name, he will give it to you. Hitherto have ye asked nothing in my name. Ask and ye shall receive, that your joy may be full. This is the edited version. This is so amazing to me because they took out the two sentences that tell us how to ask. Now, here's the piece that was edited. Here is what was lost. Look at these two very powerful sentences. Ask without hidden motive and be surrounded by your answer. Be enveloped by what you desire, that your gladness be full. Look at what it's saying. In the Bible that you have
These
today,
things
the
just repeat
King
in endless
James
loop,
Version,
right? Is that how it all
John
works?
16:20.
You know why they don't want to release the 14,000+ hours that they have of security camera footage at the Capitol during January 6th? It's because it was a Fedsurrection.
Okay.
But let me state a
Even Salty Craig is doing these shorts. How long has this been a thing? Just for a few weeks.
Didn't you watch
or
Biden's
months?
speech? Let me fill.
When you say that they've killed
Now, the
two places where Jesus said you can go to hell.
You wish Trump would come?
there's a cleaning woman.
It's yours?
Man, I wish.
It's pretty nice, man.
This is a dream. You got to see it first.
Okay, all right. So if you make a short, more people will know about your channel. Worth doing. Jim Jars agrees. Meyer Greenblatt is here to visit. Let's get him on. Hey, Meyer.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm being told. So, do you know about these shorts? What the deal is with them?
I do not. I don't think I've ever made a short before. I think
See,
I
the
would know if
shorts
I had.
The shorts
would
are
like to.
skinny. They're made to fit on a phone. See, I like things to always be wide to fit on a TV or like a movie screen, but the generation of today likes the tall, skinny stuff. Yes. They look at everything on their phone and it fills their screen properly, and they don't have to turn it sideways to make it fit.
So I'm like you. I haven't filmed it that way. I always do it the widescreen way.
Well, this is all because of that TikTok, which is hilarious. I remember I've never been on TikTok, but I remember Donald Trump banned TikTok from any computer used by federal employees, and then one of the first things Biden did, because he's bought and paid for by the Chinese, was bring TikTok back. And then a couple of weeks ago, Biden banned TikTok from federal computers because, he had to do everything the opposite of Trump. And then he realized, I guess he thought there'd been enough time for normal people to forget that was a Donald Trump thing. So he did that. That's just insanity. So, and now last night or the night before, Biden's making some speech or signing some bill about being tougher on crime because they realize that Trump's going to mop the floor with them, with the Democrats, if they don't get a handle on crime. And so anyway, because normal people are starting to see in their TikTok feeds and stuff that, this is just going in an endless loop. Good morning. I can't, let me stop sharing and that'll help.
Go away.
Okay. Good. Okay, go away. Yeah, I couldn't read on my little screen. Okay, my video has just gone up. I was just downloading a video, but I don't have a picture on it yet.
Title it 10 Things I Hate About White People. And I bet you'll get like 100,000 clicks in the first hour.
Do that. No,
I'm joking. I'm just
was that? Hold on. What I got to do is figure out. Okay, so my phone is so clogged, I can't put a thumbnail picture on my video until I erase that video. So first thing I got to do is make sure that video is viewable by other people, that it actually was. Because sometimes you can upload a video and you see it, but it may be that no one else can see it. So what I always do is try to go on and make sure it's got at least a one or two views, and that it's viewable by other people before I start, erasing the original one off my phone. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I have to do the same thing sometimes. Mine gets filled, and I have to. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but I just don't know if it's. I don't think there's anything that would keep it from being. But sometimes you could have 2 seconds of music pop up, and then you. How do I? Okay. And then so home. I have to get used to this whole layout here. How do I look at my videos? Your videos. That would do it. Okay. No. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not the right way to do this. Anyway, so what are you up to, Meyer? I'll do it on my phone.
I just got up. I am risen.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Upload complete. So what I'll do is I'll get off my account and I'll go on my wife's account, and then I'll see if it's viewable there. And then if it is, then oh, okay.
Shorts could definitely work for you. You only need 4 more subs, right?
Yeah.
And,
but will those subscribers stick around?
You have so much cool stuff, right? And so the images for those shorts, maybe just that initial thumbnail image is like 80% of why people click on it, right? And so you're really good at images. Your Instagram.
You don't see a short. It looks like you don't see a short unless it's someone you subscribe to. So how?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh,
how you get out seen by other people?
Well, no, maybe not, because if there's people that watch those shorts, and I think YouTube aggregates it with an algorithm, so that they just click on shorts and then they just play one after another after another. So there's going to be comic book shorts algorithms, or ephemera, or nostalgia. But I'm just saying, your images are so cool that, I mean, you're so funny that you could do something 15 seconds and that could be quite successful.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try. So what I've got to do is erase the original video. It's Sunday morning, March 5th. This is the episode that just went up. Let's say delete video. And then you've got to delete it from the recently deleted. Delete. And then you've got to turn your phone off and back on, and then it frees up some of the memory on your phone enough that I can put a thumbnail picture on that video, because right now it just shows like a blurry picture of me turning a page, I think, as the thumbnail, because the AI just picked the thumbnail. Gotham City Comics says it's up. Yeah, it's probably not a strategic thing to put up a video while you're in the middle of a live stream. It's not.
I'm terrible at that too. Like I'll upload anytime that I'm ready to, right? And so sometimes I'll put it, like last night I put up a couple of videos that probably came on at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or something like that.
Yeah, I saw those pop up. I haven't seen them yet. The thing is what I would do is I would start something on a Wednesday afternoon, and then it would take hours, and then it pops up in the middle of 4-color fossils.
Yes.
And then I see that there are people watching it. There's like 8 people that watched them.
Everybody's phones beep at the same time. Oh,
why are 8 people watching that when I'm live on this other show? That's I didn't mean to do that. So I don't know. I just assume anyone that watches this channel watches 4-color fossils. I can't imagine someone that watches this show that doesn't watch that. I can imagine people that watch that show that can't stand my I can imagine that for sure. It's, I just found this book. Were you on there when that time I went on the rant about BlackRock? Were you on Four Color Fossils?
If I was, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Because,
It all goes together for me.
I'm going through comics, at the store, and I see this comic, and it's like this monster's got a tanker that says BlackRock.
Wow, I didn't see this. No, I haven't seen it.
And it's like, what the heck is BlackRock doing? Because to me, BlackRock is an evil conglomerate that owns all the media. I mean, and it's
Isn't that from like 1988? What's the year on that comic?
Well, I did the research, and it turns out that when I started talking about this on Four Color Fossils, I thought it was interesting. And then I got on my phone and I was looking up everything BlackRock owns, Fox News, CNN. It's just like they own everything. And they're buying up houses, I think, and whole neighborhoods. And they're like funding wars. Aren't they like the biggest? They're like the most evil. They're like the evil people, more than probably the World Economic Forum.
We're working for BlackRock right now, and they don't even know it. We don't know it. We don't know we're working for BlackRock right now. That's how big it is.
So, my reading glasses, not here. My magnifying glass should be. That's got to be handy. I think I took that in the other room too. Okay. Oh, if I hold it up to the computer, it'll be visible, won't it? Here, let me give myself full screen. I think I researched and found out this comic came out like a couple of months before BlackRock was officially formed.
Wow.
Something like that. What does it say? You're right. What does it say? July 87?
July 87.
Yeah.
Don Perlin breakdown.
But in this, BlackRock is a heroic organization.
Who is the writer?
Who is the writer? Oh, good question. Bob Buchansky. I don't know. I never read Transformers as a kid. I have very few Transformers. I have this one because of that. But I just thought, it's interesting because they talk about predictive programming. If you're going to form an evil organization, get kids to like BlackRock and associate that name with something good. And then the next generation's going to love you. And but anyway, so I bring this up on Four Color Fossils, and this one of the major comic book people a guy I like was just like really rude and about it, because I guess when you're talking about BlackRock being evil, it's obvious you're conservative and someone that. But anyway, what it was is like I didn't even see it at the time, but later on I saw it in the comments, like right about the time I was going off of my rant about BlackRock, because I was reading. I think I got on Wikipedia and I was reading everything they own. Let me see if I can't recreate that experience. Wikipedia is an American multinational investment company based in New York City, founded in 1988, initially as a risk management and fixed income institutional asset manager. BlackRock is the world's largest asset manager with $10 trillion in assets under management. It's 10 trillions more than Elon Musk has. 35 years ago, 1988. But then it talks about everything they own. Ownership and transparent. Yeah. Tell you what. Investments in China, investments in India, public perception. The firm has been criticized regarding climate change inaction and deforestation in the Amazon. Oh, they're tearing down the Amazon too. So it seems like liberals would hate them too, but yeah, It was funny. This guy. Anyway, this guy. There was a long list of what they own. Where was that? They haven't hidden that, have they? Man. The company has faced criticism for worsening climate change, its close ties with the Federal Reserve System during the C-19 pandemic, anti-competitive behavior, and its unprecedented investments in China. But let's see. BlackRock owns. This is what I was reading on Four Color Fossils. They own 18% of Fox, 16% of CBS, 13% of Comcast, which owns NBC, MSNBC, CNBC, and the Sky Media Group, 12% of CNN, and 12% of Disney. It goes on and on. And this guy, this is a British YouTube guy, puts it's like something like stick to comics FFS, or which, and I said, what does that mean? My wife says that means for fuck's sake. Stick to comics for fuck's sake. It's like, it's like, well, maybe I want to just talk about comic books with the apocalypse happening. And it's like, I can't escape the comic books if this BlackRock stuff is on the front cover or something. And I kind of want to know, like, why is BlackRock on the front of this? And then they pop up. It's like, it just happens to be, is that just a common name that some people would come up with? But anyway, so after that, I just, I don't know. I mean, he could have been a little more polite about it. Maybe that's how he talks to people in the pub,
Was that that was in the chat? He wrote that in the chat?
He wrote that in the chat. It's like, stick to comics for fuck's sake. And it's like, gee.
I think that's interesting because some people say that the politics have always been in the comics, right? That Stan Lee was always woke, right? And so they want politics in comics. The MCU is just nothing but politics, frankly.
Right. It is now.
But if it's not their politics, they don't want it. They don't. One little joke that you make, you weren't even talking about politics. You're tying something together, and actually, what you're doing is you're staying on brand. Okay, you're making it entertaining and making it about a classic comic, but you're also staying on brand with the Gratu Orloff, Pastor Orloff, Colonel Orloff show. You're connecting the dots. You're connecting the dots and making it interesting, because that's probably it's probably like a 99% chance that was a fluke, right? How could the heck could Bob?
I don't know. It's a little timed a little bit too soon. Let's see. With predictive programming, you don't even have to identify something as evil for people to later acquiesce to it. You just have to plan it as an unavoidable eventuality. It just seems like it's just a few months before it officially forms. It seems like,
but who knows? It could.
How hard would it be to just like to give a few bucks to this Mickey Mouse Marvel Comics group and get them to,
But anyway, that's hardly politics. You're reporting the news, is what you were doing. You were giving people information about.
People don't want to hear that. They just want to see, here's a comic. Here's a comic. I got this from but not that they do that in Four Color Fossils, because people at least talk about their connections with their human connections with the comics.
Well, not everybody agrees with our politics, so that's fine.
Yeah, but don't say for fuck's sake to me, because
that's rude.
You let your country go. I don't want to see our country go where your country went. Sorry, oh, man. All right, so I need to put a new. So I've gone to my. So that's the thumbnail. It's on my video that just went up. So I hit this. Then I can search through my phone for photos that will be better. I can put a custom thumbnail. What would be good that would attract people's attention? There's some good Jim Storm.
Something that makes white people look bad. I'm just trying to help you out. That's what's popular. I'm just trying to help you out.
I know, but
People are going to click on it. Yeah, it's even got a name now. They call it.
I don't. But yeah, I don't want to. Let's see. I have the title is Remembering the 1970s, so I guess I want something that's somewhat 1970s looking, although it doesn't have to be. Something I haven't used before.
People can't stand the whites.
Let's see. Let's see. So, wow. Looking to see how many people are watching.
How many are watching?
Okay, all right.
11 on my thing.
Yeah, someone just clicked off right now.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, nothing. There. Remembering the 19th.
Well, I was enjoying the sermons. I thought that was going well.
Yeah, I was advised by someone close to me. Hey, you're coming across badly, and I don't want to come across that way. It's like that looks like you're being blasphemous. And I said I wasn't trying to be. And I said, are you insane? You've got like a Cookie Monster is the Bible monster, and you've got and then he says the F word. That it wasn't during one of the sermons. I used them in another episode, but it just kind of doesn't, I guess, look good. And then I recorded sound effects for the audience. Then one of them it's like from World Wrestling Federation, and the crowd is shouting, "Holy S, holy!"
I didn't hear that. I didn't notice that. I've noticed
at one point they're going, "Holy shit!" I don't know. I don't know how they broadcast that on the television though. If that was, I don't know much about the history of WWE or whatever it's called. Let's see. Maybe a picture of Count Chocula.
There you go. I love Count Chocula.
How about that? Well,
that's the best monster cereal.
Nothing makes any sense. Okay, so that's what it looks like now. That's episode 692. Now, this one should be 693, but I put 68. What? Am I wrong? 692. So I've got this one that we're on now, 680. I got to change the title. How do I change the name, the title? This should be 693. Can I do that while I'm broadcasting?
Probably. If you just go into the creators workshop place there, and then click on the little pencil thing, and then you can adjust the title.
I don't see this episode like happening right now.
Oh, you don't?
Not. Maybe it does now. Let me try it. Let's see. No. Okay. Well, let's see. Your videos. So the first thing I do is okay. So 5 people have watched that video.
The new one?
Oh yeah. It's Sunday morning, March 5th, 2023. We should watch it here. Looking at some comics here.
Show.
Sunny Sunday morning. That would be a unique thing to watch my video live. Rich Orla show from the beginning. Let's watch a little of it. I'll give people a preview of it, and then I'll figure out how to do a short here in a minute. Let's see. They've changed how you share screen. It's now under a button called Present. Share screen. YouTube. Okay. So library. Okay, this is it here. Yeah, I looked. There's some issues of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu that were sent to me by a guy that lives somewhat close to me. On the Gratu Orloff Inspirational Network. Let's see. Hey guys, it's Sunday morning, March 5th, 2023. Looking at some comics here on this wonderful sunny Sunday morning. Here on the Tomb of Terror, coming to you once again live in color on the Gratu Orloff Inspirational Network. Yeah, Boo Berry was the best, I think, but they did change the formula. They put in who knows what kind of toxic chemicals lately. Again, Stanley Kirby sent me some wonderful comics the other day, and been enjoying looking at this copy of The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. Now, I don't see this magazine being shown on YouTube that often. And 70s. Anyway, I show some of this. I talk about movies in the 70s, and then let's see. At some point, my wife calls, and I go get breakfast. So that's where I went upstairs to talk to my wife. So there's the spinner rack. I think this was the original front door to the house. And this was an open porch. So
yeah, it looks
some
like
of our magazines there.
You can see it.
So I think it's a little chilly. So then I go out and I drive around. It'll give me a copyright warning. There's the local library. So I'm debating about going to see a movie this afternoon, but I'm afraid it'll just make me angrier, which is I'm just seeing if I shot things. Here's the Princess Theater I was telling you about. Playing Ant-Man and the Wasp.
9 to 6, the Schmidt Family Funeral Home in Atlantic. Services for
Quantumania.
Tuesday at 11 a.m.
Then I go to the gas station. But now I'm starting to realize Saturday night. It's a really exciting episode. Let's see. That's when I go up to give the burrito to my wife.
Lots of twists and turns. I like that.
That. It's not as dramatic as when the paramedics showed up in my house. Would have grated on the nerves of a hippie. You get to see me eat their burrito. You get to watch these guys debate whether the earth is flat. Then then I go upstairs and look at comics, I think, here at the end. And then I just get irritated hearing catchphrases.
It's a great episode.
Yeah, it's one of the greats. It's hard to store once you built your mind. Anyway.
Well, I think the viewers like it when you're outside and inside. You know what I mean? I think the viewers like that where you go somewhere and come back. I'm just saying, as a viewer myself, I think it's good. I like it. I like to see the outside, and then, people feel connected. So it's nice.
Yeah. John Goris says such a cute little cinema.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good in there. I should film in there. Gotham City Comics says, no, this is his comment. I like the first two Ant-Man movies, but passing on the new one. Heard you have to watch Loki first. Yeah, I didn't get past the first few episodes of Loki. It was like real jokey. It was like kind of stupid. They're being really hip with all this mid-century, office stuff in this quantum realm or whatever. I don't even know what the heck. I'm sure
I like the first two Ant-Man movies, but I'm not going to see this one.
Yeah, I mean, my wife said, I could just go see it. It's 2 blocks away. It costs $7. It's like the prices are like the prices for a movie 10
Yeah,
years
that's
ago.
like less than half the price of it that it is here.
But maybe it'll be there next weekend. Let me take a look. Yeah, but I want to film a short. I need to. Okay, now I'm going to figure out how to do a short. But first, let me check whether it's there next weekend. You know, it's just. Yeah, all it'll do is make me angry. You're right. Oh, look at this L. Feldstein painting that someone put up on Facebook.
Ooh.
See, that would be a good thumbnail to put on. Were you watching when I played that? What heavy metal sounds like to someone that doesn't like heavy metal? Did you hear that?
Oh yeah, with the duck. That's right. When
Yeah.
I turned it on.
Had you ever seen that before? That was
Uh-uh.
funny as hell.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay, so the theater. March 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and March 10th, 11th, and 12th. So I can see it next weekend. So I gotta record. Oh shit! I just realized. Oh, never mind. Yeah. All right. Shorts. Okay, guys. Anyone watching that knows how to do shorts? Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, so on my phone, there's a button that says shorts. Maybe we should fill the screen. Okay, do you have to have 1,000 subscribers to do a short? I guess not. Create a short. YouTube would like to access the camera. This lets you create videos using the app. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely haven't done this.
Okay, so now it looks like it's got a little button for me to press, and
wow, it just goes right on there.
I guess that you record it, and then it looks like it says 15 seconds. You can add sound to it.
It's like a couple guys discovering instant pudding over here.
What could I do?
You mean I don't have to stir it? I just put it in the microwave and that's it?
Yeah, ow. Okay, so got the joke glasses.
Okay. That's good.
Joke hand. It's always oldie but a goodie. I had a copy of World's Finest that was completely destroyed. That was a good prop comic.
You could be really good at this, man. So you want to think like maybe like a 15-second promo, since this is your first one, like an introduction. And
yeah,
this is kind of your bread and butter, because you do this at the beginning of every one of your shows, right?
Yeah. Okay. Discovering things. I've got to put this with my EC Comics reprints and this with my Atlas Comics. Atlas is like being reprinted by Gondwanaland or someone associated with Gondwanaland. Like he has an associate that's reprinting all the Planet of Vampires and Morlock 2021 or whatever. And they're reprinting the Monster magazine that they put out. And they look pretty good. They're seen on Facebook pages from them. So they say they're technically not in public domain, but they haven't been reprinted and no one seems to show interest in it. So they're like abandoned orphans or something. I guess they can get around it that way.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, but I mean, those books are.
John Gores.
Fine.
John Gores says Gratu should do it as the pastor character, going full apocalyptic, but tying it back to the comics.
Yeah. Let's see. as a shot, upload it later as a short to YouTube. Now I'll just upload it now and watch what it does, if it gets any traction live. Just film it first on your phone, yeah. And okay, he's correcting that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out something amusing here. Got to go through this stuff. What would go viral?
Something about white guilt.
There's Trump 2024.
Nice. No, I don't know what would go viral at all.
Do I have any public domain music on my stereo here? Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. My videos get like 10 views, so I have no clue what would go viral. Gotham City Comics says pinball machines.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I guess I could do several. I mean, I just
look at me. I'm learning to read the chat, guys. You see how? I'm doing
thank you, because I'm kind of ignoring it.
Well, no, I'm helping you out. I'm trying to help you out.
I like to click it too. Okay, let's see what's on here.
Check it out, you guys. I've got like a Irwin Corey thing going this morning. Well, really, it's every morning at this point. It's all falling out, and I'm just letting it go. But I'm going to shave it off, like I saw John did yesterday. So I'm going to shave it all off, maybe today or tomorrow.
There's a laugh track.
Yeah, so I uploaded a couple things last night. You know what I do? My channel is goofy. It's all over the place. It has nothing to do with toys or comic books anymore. I don't even know what it is, but I just do it for fun. But last night I uploaded some excerpts and clips from when I was involved from my modern dance phase. I haven't looked at them and I haven't seen what they look like on the TV yet.
Yeah, I need to watch that myself. Let's
challenging personal embarrassment, and like it's like, why the hell would I do this? Like, but then it's like, I don't know. Anyway, that's what I did.
Gotham City says zoom in on your lit up pinball machines. Pinball machines already got the vertical format going. Not bad. Yeah,
that's a great idea. Gotham City Comics has an artist's brain, but you can tell when you see his shop. He has everything.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Let's see what I can do. Dr. Bullshit, fuck this.
Yeah, so I guess I'm here. So everybody, if any viewers do watch my videos, or if you're interested, my videos are nothing like Gratu's.
It looks like I can stop and edit. I was trying to figure out, like I'm halfway through. I mean, I got like a little bit recorded. Looks like maybe I can edit. Let me try this out.
I didn't even know you were back there doing this.
Yeah. Shit. Hello. How are you? Yes, I'm Dr. Grotu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books on the continental United States. Oh, shit. Hello. How are you? Yes, I'm Dr. Grotu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books on the continental. I don't know. Does it automatically upload? What the? I don't know what the hell, if that. Save as draft. Draft saved. I don't. Yeah, you could have some fun with this.
Yeah,
I
need to try that out too. It's going to be fun, huh?
Well, I just recorded random things, but I don't know how to watch it now. I saved it as a draft. Is it saved to my phone? Let me see here. No, and I don't know where it went or how to upload it. And I don't. Upload a video. Okay, what is John saying here? Does Gratu got a flashing revolving red alarm light? They had instant energy for snagging viewers in. I have a light. I don't know if that's my red light or not. That may be one that I just want to find the one I just recorded.
Paulo says if you save as a draft, you need to open it with the same app and save it for real this time.
What?
He says
What
if you
app?
save as a draft, you need to open it with the same app and save it for real this time.
Well, the app that I'm using is just YouTube. I was just recording it straight to YouTube. I don't know how this works.
I would have thought that you could just push an upload button as soon as you're done recording.
Yeah, I could, but I didn't really want to upload it because I just wanted to watch it with you guys because I screwed it up. But it might
So you
actually
can
be
figure out how to
hilarious.
rewatch it before you upload it. All right.
Your videos. Shorts. Okay, it's just shut the fuck. It's just girls dancing when you go to shorts. How do you find your own shorts?
I have no idea, man.
Your
They're usually
channel
piled up in the corner. For me, they're usually piled up in a far corner.
Oh yeah, okay. I knew the joke was there. Create a post. Go live. I think when you upload like normal, it gives you an option to upload as a short. Yeah, but I didn't upload it. Instead I saved it as a draft. I don't know if it's saved. It didn't. Probably doesn't matter. I'll just redo it. Ow.
You guys remember the landlord in The Big Lebowski? Dude's landlord that kept coming to the door and asking for dude for the rent because dude was late with the rent. But at one point, the landlord was willing to kind of trade the back rent if dude would just come to his interpretive dance performance. Remember that? And dude came to the landlord's interpretive dance performance, and it was really actually not all that good. That's totally what I did, and and I pretty much decided to upload it, just a couple tiny excerpts late last night onto YouTube to show you the magnificence of my professional dancing career. But no, it's not like that. It's kind of like that, but not.
Now I can't even get shorts to work. I don't even know what's going on. Let me figure this out. We're losing viewers. We have 9 viewers.
Thanks, John.
Okay. Create a short. Okay, there we go. Add sound. Oh, drafts are there. Oh, okay, we could watch it. It's 12 minutes long. Well, how do I watch it? What? How do I know I'm recording? Oh, shit. Hello. How are you? Yes, I'm Dr. Grotor Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books on the continental United States. How do I know I'm recording? Oh, shit. Hello. That's what the... How are you?
That's outstanding, man. That's really good. That's fine. I mean, clearly you can do better, but I mean that's perfect. That's perfectly fine right there. That's different than anybody else. Nobody else is that.
You have to choose a setting. Well, I don't really want to necessarily use the S word in the thing, because that could create a problem.
Oh yeah, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not with the first one, right?
How do I know I'm recording? Oh shit. Okay. I am Dr. Grotor Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. Highly collectible slabs.
It's all not.
I'm recording. I'm pausing when I think I'm recording. So that's. Hello. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare, subscribe to this channel. That might be good. Okay, select audience. I guess I'll put no, it's not made for kids. Okay. Hold potentially inappropriate comments for review. Hold all comments for review. Disable comments. Allow all comments. Okay. Upload short. Uploading to your videos. Okay, here's the video. Or is it? Oh, wait. It's got to actually. Oh, it's already up then. Do I need to put a title on it? Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books. Okay, what was it saying here?
That was that MTV editing. That reminded me of that MTV, that Peter Gabriel editing right there. You get to win an MTV video award with that.
I don't know what I'm doing. I think you have to hit the button twice to record or something. I'll master it. Let's see. Man Bear Pig says, I think when you upload like normal, it gives you an option to upload as a short. That's Courage Meyer. Bravo. I don't know if it's clogging up my phone or if it's clogging up YouTube servers, if this is being saved on my phone. Just make a 15-second on here, then upload to YouTube as a short. Oh, I see. I just posted an Elvira. Yeah, but YouTube lets me edit, and I don't know how to edit on my phone. That's great. So let's see. If I go to shorts, will it pop up? I guess I'll put it on the Gratu Orloff Show's playlist. Okay. So okay, so Let's see what else. What's another one I could do?
Well, the puppets are funny, but maybe that's Jim Henson Productions or something. But the puppets are funny.
I don't know if that's if they'd get me for that.
They wouldn't.
toys.
I'm just joking. They wouldn't. But yeah, the puppets are funny. That's the first thing I thought of, because you usually do that on Sunday. But I don't know. You have so much cool stuff.
Yeah.
And now that you know that this exists, you include it into your. Now it's a part of your art supplies now. So now it's, you know what I mean. Now you understand that you can do that. So you could make something real quick on the spot now.
Yeah. Well, I guess so. I just don't know how these are even visible. I'm trying to think of. Hello. This is General Orloff. I'm not even recording. Yeah? Shit. Hello? Hello, this is General Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in North America.
All right, so there's definitely got to be a way for you to be able to change the titles, right? Because the first one
it says caption your short.
Yeah, the first one you just put up just comes up as a date. It just says March 5th, 2023. Because it's up on my subscription timeline already, the first one.
Okay.
So yeah, you can adjust the title when
I see. I'm doing it now. Yeah. I don't know how to do it on the first one, but I might be able to go back to it. Select.
I'll be right back. I'm going to the kitchen, but I'll be right back.
All right, that's cool. Hello, I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. Hello, I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. Hello. 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 Hello, this is General Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in North America. Hello. It's insanity. The largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. Let's see if I can go to YT Studio and change. Yeah, you can. type vintage comic books is the title. Darn it. All right, let's see what these look like on. Oh. Ow. Well, I wonder if this will get subscribed. Let's see if I can. Okay, so Gotham City says thanks for the sub, Jambo. Thought I'd already subbed you. Sorry, or YouTube may have taken the subscription away. They've been known to do that.
Yeah,
I think I might try for another show.
I was going to say earlier, I saw before I came on, I saw that you guys were talking. I didn't even realize that Gotham City Comics had a channel, and so I clicked over there and I subbed as well, and saw that he has some really nice looking thumbnails as well. And I haven't watched his stuff, but I'll be watching his stuff. So
he puts videos up of new comics like days before other people. Like this morning, he put up the new Marvels that come out Wednesday, or usually has them days before.
Didn't even
I think I might try another short later, says Jambo. When I scroll down my subscriptions page a little bit, there's a short section. I can see yours first there. Okay. You guys have created a monster. And then he says, I can comment on a short and make it get boosted. Let's see if I can find it. Right Side Broadcasting just went live. Let's see what they're doing. I thought the count was dead. Oh, they're doing a church service. Okay, let's see. I've only had one view on the first video. Let's see. Present. Okay, so how do you see short? Like I said, shorts.
How you doing?
Every day for the day.
How much for a cookie?
$1.65. The croissant right now is on sale. It's $1.
Did you make them all?
Yeah.
How many years you been baking for?
I just started.
Mr. Coelho, you are charged with a school.
Just one quick question, Your Honor.
Come on, man. What's the open at? 11.
Will I see my own short in this thing?
Sometimes people are.
So I don't watch any of this stuff,
Did
but
you shop
apparently bazillions of people do, right? But I've never done any.
I guess so. I
What's
don't
your
think these type people would ever
You know,
watch
my-
one of
my
my videos.
Walmart.
Videos. They don't have attention span for
Walmart.
it. Why is it stuck on this video?
This is nice.
What a great speech tonight.
You know,
moving.
We want to hear Joe Biden talk about it.
I would like to hear him say.
Okay. Oh, it shows up in my library. Ugh, it's going to clog up my library, what I've been watching. Let's see. I'm just trying to see what. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I would keep doing this because there I am. Hello.
People that see your short.
Hello, this is General Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in North America.
Gratu, did you hear what Gotham City Comics just
Hello,
said?
this is General Orloff.
Oh, I don't know. Let me take a look.
I have the largest collection of comic books in North America.
People that see your short can see you're alive now.
Hello.
Yeah, but I don't see anyone added on. It's
Hello,
still
this is
11.
General Orloff.
That's a good thing. Because
I have
you
the
get people
largest
in there.
It's
collection of
probably a
comic
good thing to
books
do it when
in
you
North
go
America.
live, so that
Right when you're going live.
Hello.
Yeah. So you post one of these saying that you're going to be going live, right?
okay.
And do one of your funny introductions, and boom, you're live. And then maybe you increase your numbers, and yeah.
Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States.
This looks
If
like
you
a good
dare.
channel. Let's check it out.
Hello.
Great channel.
I am Dr. Gratu Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare. Hello. Hello. I am Dr. Gratu Orloff.
I can't tell the difference. Is this the one I just looked at?
Hello. Hello. Hello, this is General Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic books in North America. Hello. Hello, this is General Orloff. I have the largest collection of comic.
Of course. If you were to give President Biden a grade for his first 2 years in office, which grade would you give him?
Well, I have a degree in education, so that's tough.
I would be very generous to give him a D.
It's a flat out F. I would grade him with an F, and he deserves that F on every metric.
This dad woke up early on the first day it snowed to write good morning in it so his kids could see it in the backyard when they wake up. After he wrote the whole thing out with even drawing a family picture, he then had to retrace his steps so he didn't make any more footprints in the snow to ruin it. He stood there for
My child, you may not know me, but I know everything about you. I know when you sit down and when you rise up. I'm familiar with all your ways. Even the very hairs on your head are numbered. For you were made in my image. In me you live and move and have your being. For you were my offspring. I knew you even before you were conceived. I chose you
It
when I
tells me
planned
to
creation.
subscribe to it, so these aren't
were
the
not a
people I'm
mistake.
subscribed to.
Hey, baby.
I
Hi.
wonder what
This is
these videos appear to me. Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Right. And these seem
guys
just
wanna
really
see some-
broad, don't they?
You guys,
But they are getting right with
remember
the
me?
politics.
I remember you.
You Trump stuff.
I guess. I don't know what the deal
I mean,
is.
there was kind of those a couple that was a Let's Go Brandon interview theory. Everybody giving him a grade of an F.
So it's,
They wouldn't feed that to somebody who subscribed to the Young Turks and watched MSNBC,
Yeah.
right?
Go to your channel home screen and scroll down. You will find it. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. That's interesting. Well, that's a new thing. No new subscribers. Let's see.
What do you? The hairs on my head were numbered. I heard him say that right there. That even the hairs on your head are numbered. And yeah, it's definitely the truth.
Well, what I'd like to do is figure out. Yeah, I don't know. I like to figure out this. Do you have to have like 1,000 subscribers to? When you go live, the people just like give you randomly $40, $10. Like you're, you know.
Yeah, you don't. You don't have to have. I'm not really sure if you have to have 1,000 subscribers to receive super chats. Is what you're talking
what that is?
But I don't know, because most of the people that I watch that do that don't subscribe or don't stream through the YouTube app. They stream either through StreamYards like you are, or another app called Prism, and they're able to receive the donations through those apps somehow, and it doesn't have anything to do with YouTube. I don't think. I'm pretty sure. I don't think YouTube gets a percentage of that money if you're streaming through an outside app, but I don't know for sure. But I don't. Maybe you need to have over 1,000 subs to be able to do that.
I think so. Yeah, boy, that would be cool. That's
what.
Getting another 500 subscribers. That's going to be a little hard, because I don't know if I've been doing this 3 years, but sure. You ever watch David Nino Rodriguez? Yeah, you know who that is? He's this. I guess he's a somewhat famous boxer or ex-boxer, and he had been an alcoholic and overcame that and everything. But he put out a video a few years ago talking about what he discovered Hollywood to be full of, and a lot of people responded to him, and now he's got a book written, and let's see, I think it's 1,000 to get super chats. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a chunk of the super chats. I don't care if they take 30%. I need money, man. First 500 is the hardest, then it's supposed to get easier. Yeah, well, I've heard that, and maybe that'll be true. But I don't know. I tend to insult all the stuff that people hold sacred, like CGC slabbing and key issue, all that stuff. So I kind of I scare off a lot of people. Let's see. Anyway, David Nino Rodriguez is upgrade for an extra camera. Shut up. Share screen. Hit the wrong button. That's what happened. Yeah, he has like 3 days a week he goes live, and then he has a pay channel that's like $3 a month where he interviews pretty good people, but he's real loud. Sometimes he's like on the road, and he's in
Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard.
Dana.
I'm so excited to announce that local.
Sometimes he's in a motel, and he starts off screaming, "Coming at you live from the apocalypse." I just imagine, and he's real profane, and I just imagine the people in the rooms next to him. Let's see what people are saying here. Paulo says, "I have no idea how to apply for sponsors on YouTube. I do see a lot of people hawking ExpressVPN and other similar stuff. Yeah. A lot of this,
Yeah, I think
these,
they contact you. I think they contact you.
a lot of these conservative talk people, they all have the same. I think they have the same manager. It's weird. Then they have the same keto sponsor, and with sponsors, you don't need to give YT money. Additionally, you can get a Subscribe Star account and make exclusive accounts for patrons. Oh boy, I don't know how that works.
I don't either, but Paulo definitely has the experience, I think, with this, because he's been doing like podcasting and live streaming for a while with other people that he was talking about today. The other one the channel that he does, the podcast.
Yeah, I think he said Jared Osborne. I swear that sounds familiar. Like there's some guy that used to come on before movies on Turner Classic Movies or something. Hello, I'm Jared Osborne. I'm going to tell you about.
There is a guy that used to do his, but you're right.
Was it the same name or a similar name?
It seems like it is close to the same, maybe.
You should just have a short hating on slabbers. Breaking a slab open would be a really great one. That's your niche, though. Anti-slabber. It's a very small niche. Okay. Let's see. What am I? Oh, this guy. Let's see what this is. His Friday one.
Any of you are ready for Sancho? It's coming. Sancho is coming, folks. I gotta grow it out a little more. It's a lot of energy to bring on Sancho, but he's coming. Believe me, he's coming. Hope all of you are doing well.
He's out of El Paso. Sometimes he'll grow his beard out and he'll have an alter ego where he's Sancho. This is an evil version of himself.
Kicking my ass having to put these together 3 times a week. So I was like, I wonder if people would just mind if I did breaking news occasionally. But this is here, and I know that
let's get to his opening. I'll be able to tell he does it because he throws his arms out to the side. Let's see, man. Is it here?
How long folks.
Let's see. He does like an hour on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday usually.
Okay.
But he tries to keep the YouTube channel very not clean, but he avoids talking about the more touchy subjects. He keeps that on his page.
Pop a blood vessel, baby. Don't.
He's 8 minutes in. He's doing his opening.
Woo! I'm telling you, you do that every morning, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna do it in the shower.
Oh, maybe he already did it. Oh yeah, you already did it.
Billy Falcon's coming on.
He's got like real bad scars on this side of his face where someone like cut him real deep with a knife at a bar back in his drinking days.
I got Bo Pony coming back on. That's what's going on with the prediction things. You guys love Bo Pony. I think you all love prophetics. I should get more of them on my channel. So we got a good lineup. I got a good lineup coming up, folks. A good lineup. And folks, without further ado, is that it? Coming at you live from the apocalypse, folks. Don't pop a blood vessel, baby. Don't do it. Not on air. Not on YouTube. All right. Woo! I'm telling you, you do that every morning, you're going to wake up. You're going to do it in the shower. Do it in the shower. Coming at you live from the apocalypse in the shower. I used to take I take hot showers.
Fox News should hire him as
relaxes my
he's
muscle
insane.
after
He goes through the news, whatever news.
Although I know I
on,
should
but-
be taking this. Should be dipping myself in ice. I used to do that when I was boxing. I hated
Here's this
that.
guy.
You know when I knew it was over for me in boxing? When I started getting older. And
David Vos is this guy. I think he's does this very unusual Christian show, but it's very I don't know. It's he comes at it from this weird perspective where
the God of the Old Testament and the New Testament are different gods, and it's something I don't know exactly, but he's got this kind of strange voice, and he he starts every episode. He says, "Well, it's a beautiful day here in Oklahoma." Where he used to be in Oklahoma. Now I think he's in Alabama. It's a beautiful day here in Alabama. And he tells you what the weather's like. And then he starts talking about how the world is ending. It's really funny. It's like every time you start one of these, always like, what is the weather like today? Let's see.
Knowing that you watch stuff like this gives me hope that there might be people out there.
A huge testimony for the Jewish people, and it's
Hold
fairly
on a
well
second.
known
This is a commercial.
that in
knowing that I watch things like this, what?
Gives me hope that there might be people out there, that might be interested in watching my channel, like you being, you watch this stuff.
Yeah, there's people that'll watch your channel. Yeah, your channel's great.
Well, it's David Brooks, and I am still in Alabama.
And also,
it would have been anyway. I was going to leave
the
today.
guy is Gotham City Comics. Is that
Probably
Kevin?
would have left sometime later this afternoon.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Almost had the truck full and packed
He
up.
said that
Usually he
this
tells the
audio.
weather.
But my
What's the
daughter
weather
was
like?
really worried. And when she gets like that, I just break.
He's talking about his dog being upset or something. Let's see.
So Kevin said your audience is bigger than you think. The anti-slabber audience. You know what I mean? Like you and we, we downplay the whole thing. But they're out there. They'll come.
Yeah. Bigger than you think. We become Patreons to support your channel, then give extra shows. Then you give extra shows for your paid subscribers. Okay. But to get the account or the Patreon account, I assume you have to pay to get that. You can't just have that for free. But I'd be glad to do that. Raging Old Man Destroys Wrist Lab comic live on YouTube. Oh, gee. Thanks for the sub, Paulo. Okay, so Gotham City Comics getting some subscribers. Let's see. I want to hear. I was trying to show his weather forecast, and I'm not getting it. Shoot. I'm not used to. I'm used to playing around with YouTube on my phone. I'm not used to even being on my laptop anymore. I almost only go on the laptop on Wednesday nights.
I haven't used mine in years. It's like it would take, if I tried to turn my computer on, it would probably take a couple of days for all the updates and everything to get
Was
fixed.
it a hot day here in
Yeah.
Alabama? Yesterday did that walk, and I was saying it might be like 60 degrees. Well, it was actually almost, it was like 80 degrees yesterday. And today I didn't even look, but it must have been at least 80 degrees. It was hot.
Okay, well, it was all right. I'm trying to get rigs. He always says it's a beautiful day. I like when he does that.
Here, well, the sun came out. It's getting warm out today, and got a little something done on my organized.
Let's see.
I see the attraction. That was
International Women's Day is upon us again, and I love an international. But our friends over at Hershey's.
Oh, please.
Hello, guys. David both here. Well, it's raining out right now. It's just been coming down all night. Hope you're having a wonderful day, guys. Hey, guys, I got a question for you.
Oh, boy. Anyway, that's
TV got so bad that this is way better than TV. Like everything that we're making is way better than TV has been for 20 or 30 years,
right.
probably.
Yeah. But it's disconcerting when the lack of freedom of speech is the only thing.
Well, that's part of it.
I tried to put up a Rumble account. I couldn't figure it out how to do that. Patreon is free, but they take a cut. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I thought Patreon is more. I guess I'm thinking of something else. OnlyFans, that's more like a Patreon's more for artists, and OnlyFans is more for, like stripper types, I think. Well, try to think. Shit. Man, do you save copies of previews? Or do you chunk them out?
Not anymore. So I used to, but then when I did like the culling or something like 10 or 20 years ago, all I did was ripped out all the those card the sheets that would be in there, the card sheets, the perforated sheets or posters, and then I just threw the previews away.
Do you ever? Did you save or Wizard magazine? What do you? Or do people care?
I still have all my Wizards. I still have all the Wizard magazines. I like that magazine.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what people do, because I've got like a whole long box, or maybe more than that, of Wizard. Ow.
Yeah, I like Wizard.
Previews, I think, if enough time passes, previews will be interesting. But
it can be, and it's also, I mean, if you're an artist, and you don't mind. I mean, previews is something that you can cut up, and make a decoupage out of or something. You know what I mean? Like you can cut pictures out if you like them and stuff like that. I've done that before.
What is this folder? Oh, I see. That needs to go to the basement in the filing cabinet. What is this? I don't even know what this is. DC Comics Superhero Collection. Stuff about the Joker. I don't know where this came from. It might have been sent to me by someone. It's okay. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that little format of the little shorts, but because it doesn't fit the screen properly or of how I normally watch television. But I like that I'm able to edit. Here's this is an envelope from Rick Saul Drugs for film. And this is that address on there, 902 Olney in San Antonio. That's the house my parents were living in when I was born.
Very cool.
This one feels like it's got something in it. This is my brother's. What do we got here?
So I love old stuff like this. It's like part of what I love about YouTube is this like kind of fellowship that we have.
Yeah, they're negatives of something that belong. My brother. This is more 70s looking. This envelope. There's no real date on it. Oh, it's from the Base Exchange. That's that. Do they still use that symbol?
AFES? Is it AFES?
Yeah. Is that an old-fashioned?
Old, yeah.
Okay, so he must have had that done at the PX. Now here's a picture of my brother in 5th grade. Yeah, I need to put these with the family pictures. Okay. What is this poster? Oh, it's from a comic store. And it's a poster for, it's advertising the Wizard magazine, the Max. What is on sale in March? issue 20 of Wizard, DC's Milestone Media behind the scenes at Image, Prism for. Well, anyway, I don't know if I guess they're. I guess I'll put it with my Wizard magazines. I don't know what to do with it.
You know, in a way, I was just thinking, you know, in a way, what we're doing here, you know, this our little sliver of the comic book community that we have, like with Four Color Fossils.
Yeah.
It's similar to like when you would meet a new friend in like 7th or 8th grade, you know, like maybe the first week of school, and then you go over to that kid's house for the first time and he shows you all of his stuff, right? But since none of us are like ever able to meet in person, instead it's this big elongated act of everybody showing each other their stuff, right? And that's what it reminds me of. It's kind of like that thing of like, hey, come over to my house, man. I want to show you these comics I got, or let me show you my games. Oh shit, there's my kid. Sorry about that. It happened.
It's all right. I have a bunch of Wizards, never got rid of them. Whenever I find them, I download scans of magazines about comics, usually extinct titles. Wizard, Amazing Heroes, Comic Reader. Makes researching comic history easier.
Yeah, I saved all of those that you named, Paulo. I have all those.
So how many Gotham City Comics, how many Patreons do you have? Are they customers that come into your store? Yeah, this is a little free thing they give you at comic stores. I'm almost glad there's no comic stores around just so I don't get these things, because I don't know, do I just chunk them, these little things that show what books are coming out? Instinct is to hold on to everything, but it's just ghastly, horribly ugly art like that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm throwing away that stuff.
And then here's comic shop news. That's another thing. Do you throw it away or will it become valuable?
I throw it away unless it's something extremely cool. So I probably only have a handful of that stuff. Like I've thrown.
Yeah, I think that's the way it is. This is issue. What is this from? Archie and the B-52s teamed up. That's
really Archie and the B-52s, the band, the B-52s.
Yeah.
Aren't they like 70 years old?
Yeah, I don't know when this. This is kind of old because
that makes sense. So they were in their 40s.
That's pretty old, isn't it? That Wolverine there.
Yeah, that's the 80s. So yeah, that they were relevant.
The 80s, really? Well, they printed it on nice paper, so it doesn't show it's not on newsprint.
Late 80s, early 90s.
It's more on that slick paper that like Parade magazine would have been printed on. There's the Archie and the B-52s.
I didn't know that existed.
I just don't see dates on this. Oh, hold on, maybe it's here.
What would Archie and the B-52s
2020? It's 23 years old.
Oh, okay.
So now do I just chunk it in the trash when it's 23 years old? I don't know. Probably. What? Okay, so there was a flash facsimile back 23 years ago for that particular issue, and then there was one that just came out, right? Because I just got one from Gotham City Comics, so I guess they did that twice. Only a few in there, both in my state, but too far to visit. And that's what DiCaprio would do. 23 and you're out. Oh. I think that's a reference to him having young girlfriends. Okay, I've got this book. I don't remember where I got it. Redberry. But these long books are more awkward to put on bookshelves. You got to put them with other books that are long so they don't stick way out.
I don't like those, and I actually at this point avoid those because I don't like them for the reason that you just stated. It's just
Yeah.
like you can't organize them.
This is some visit to the doctor on 2017, which, you know, here's an early ad for Six Flags Over Texas.
That's cool.
That I copied from a newspaper from probably, this is the reason I probably have this newspaper is it was probably, I keep saying probably, I think it's from the date that Kennedy was killed. So Six Flags would have been around then. It opened in 62.
Is that November 17th, 1963? Is that right?
23rd. Meadowbrook Drive-In, House on Haunted Hill, The Undead, Screaming Skull, Experiment in Terror.
Wow.
$1 carload, Playgirl After Dark with Jane Mansfield, High School, Big Shot, Teenage Doll, T-Girl, T-Bird Gang. Mansfield has The Haunting and Savage Guns. The Arlington, the VIPs and Savage Guns. The Arlington.
What a time to be alive.
I just showed that. I don't know where I put that. Earlier in the broadcast, I showed the Arlington Theater that was a Jehovah's Witness temple for a while. So these things I just need to file in filing cabinets downstairs, which is another project I will do at some point. I have like just copies of like Bruce Timm drawings and stuff. Because when students were finished with the work, I would make copies that they could, pictures they could color, and I would just, have drawings, just, like Plastic Man or, like this Bruce Timm drawing, and then, so it's a lot cooler than the coloring sheets that you just print off the internet.
Right.
And, I guess the thought was always, if I could get them into comics, then they'll become better readers. But now that would be a mistake because comics are, to me, a bad influence.
Hey, I thought of this yesterday. And this kind of lines up with the sermon. And I don't even know if this is something that somebody else, obviously, other people have thought of everything before me or done everything before us. But I thought of the idea of making a biblical connection using comic books to like how like you could take like a biblical story or lesson, a Bible story or a Bible lesson, and then you could find a Fantastic Four comic and story that also embodied those Bible lessons in it and make a connection. You understand what I'm saying? Kind of make a video talking.
That was kind of a deal in the 70s. The people would get whatever was currently popular and put out a paperback, how it ties into Christianity. It's like the force behind Star Wars was one, and they had one, The Morality of Mad, and it was like Mad Magazine, and I don't know if someone's done this, but the Reverend on The Simpsons, there was one, I don't remember, but I remember they would try to find pop culture. I don't think there was one about James Bond. It can't be. There's nothing. He's the complete antithesis of that. I'm trying to see if the Amazing Shorts have allowed us to get more subscribers here.
Good morning, Josh Reeder. I saw your comments there.
So I've had 15. No, it's still 40. I've had 15 views on the episode I put up this morning. Cool. Jim Jars says, I didn't realize Gotham City Comics has a channel. I'm new here. I'll subscribe to that. He's getting lots of subscribers. I'm getting 0. Good morning, amigos. I'm a bit late for the party. So that's what you were just answering to.
Yeah.
And okay. I just found the original master to a magazine I used to put out, The Sophisticate. I saw full screen, I guess, for a second.
You know, I'm sure there's lots of people here, you know, watching that would be really interested in seeing the Sophisticate. You
Well,
know,
this is
the publication. You know,
some of these. Oof, you didn't see that, did you? There's a. Well, it's cool that I can't show this picture, but I had this Bill Ward original art, and I gave it away to a girlfriend. But it's not something I really could have ever really hung on the wall because it's his later period, and it looks like I made a copy and I have it in this issue, so at least I still have a representation of it. But yeah, it's just the original pages. It's all glued together, and so I could conceivably make bootleg copy. I mean, not bootleg, but copies that aren't really like second print. You know, I don't know. This is from June of 1993. So it basically folded over, and then I'd have a stapler that would reach far enough to staple there. So it's cool that survived. So I'll put that in the filing cabinet downstairs. That's something I probably should do a show down in the basement while I file and show the stuff as I file, because some of that may be of some interest. Josh Reader, Betty Page, if she's collecting ties, I'm getting a second job. I guess, yeah, I had. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, I got this at an estate sale. It's a little miniature comic. I don't know what or who would be interested in this, but I'm interested. I just like any kind of comic. It's about the Blessed Virgin of Czestochowa, the story of Our Lady, Queen of Poland, Black Madonna picture. So
yeah, I would get that too. I would have got that as well. I like this stuff.
Oh yeah, this guy was a veteran, and his house he was real into remote control airplanes. I mean, I got he had a whole bunch of Hawaiian shirts. I used to wear them on the show. But it's it's just the whole story of something that there was a lot of Polish stuff in his house. He was very proud of being Polish, and so interesting little thing there.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Here's the cat book. So I got lots of children's books. It's shaped like a cat. I'll put this in the children's book. Gosh, my knees are bad. Okay. This Adventure Comics I'll put over here to file in the Silver Age. And then did you ever read the Nom?
Yes. Yeah. I really enjoyed that comic. It was good. I like the art and the writing. It's good.
Did it have the same writer and artist throughout the run of it?
No, I don't think so. I stopped buying that and stopped reading it probably, I don't know, 30 or 40 issues. I can't remember. But I just remember really liking the first few. I feel like it's Douglas Murray and Michael Golden. I might be right, but maybe it's not Douglas Murray. I forget the name of the guy. Anyway, the guy that wrote it was an actual Vietnam vet, and he had really good knowledge.
That's right. I figured.
Yeah, all the jargon, nomenclature is all very accurate. So I was reading that while I was in the Army. So is Lead Paint. Lead Paint has a letter published in one of the letter pages in one of those.
I think you were telling me that.
Old Nom issues. Yeah, he made it into one of those issues.
This is a little souvenir. But Charlie McCarthy, Edgar Bergen.
That's cool. Did you ever have a ventriloquist dummy when you were a kid?
The one I had as a kid, and I still have it, is the Howdy Doody one. Oh man, this is probably the only surviving. This was meant to be the label for the Sleestack model kit. There's very few. I may have the only surviving copy of this resin kit, and this is the label for that. I probably should put that in a little frame and put it behind the model kit. That was done by my friend Joe Riley.
That was a neat time, wasn't it? When they were doing, every comic shop had those kind of like do-it-yourself like resin model kits that were, what was that, the 90s, maybe the late 80s?
I remember there was a store in Oak Cliff or somewhere maybe that I went to with my friend, and it was run by this couple that it was all resin model kits. It was in kind of a bad area of town, and remember they had a pet squirrel that ran all over the store and all over their shoulders and stuff.
That's cool.
Oh, this is pretty good. Okay, these are flyers I saved from the Granada Theater in Dallas. I'll show you. Let's see here. Let me open up a window here. The Granada Theater in the 80s, it was an old movie theater, and it had it was a repertory theater that showed just incredible movies. And these are calendars that show all the upcoming movies. And let's see, maybe someone has a video of the Granada Theater. But the guy that ran it, as I recall, his name was Bill Neal. Now they have bands play there. I think they took out some of the seats in the theater. It's a live concert venue now. That's what the front of it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it's all concerts now. But they ran movies there, and then the landlord ran Bill Neal out, who was managing it, and because they wanted to get a liquor license and take out some of the seats and put in, where you can eat in the theater. One of those theaters where you eat and watch a movie, but they never got movies like Bill Neal had. I remember they had Jason and the Argonauts once, but other than that, they weren't that interesting movies.
Alamo Draft House, is that the name of that chain? There's a chain, I think it's called Alamo Draft House.
This is before Alamo Draft House, but it's the same kind of thing. This is the 80s. Alamo Draft House started in started in Austin. This was in Dallas. And so we would drive over there, and these are some of their advertisement. These are some of their posters that you'd hang up from that time period. Now, the thing about Bill Neal is he was a huge collector. Let's see what I'm missing out on what people are saying here. I'm missing out a lot. Gotham City says, Garth Ennis is good at war stories. Hey, Meyer, being a Monterey Bay kid, did you ever visit the comic store Atlantis Fantasy World in Santa Cruz?
Absolutely. I remember it, Josh.
Gotham.
I haven't been there since the 80s. I don't even know if it still exists, but but yeah.
He says, I had Charlie McCarthy, ventriloquist dummy, and John Goris, the Gill Man from Shape of Water, seemed to call back to the Sleestack. Yeah. Jim Jars, yeah, watch the live show with the great Orloff on Gotham City a few weeks ago. It's a great team up with you both. Well, if we can talk Kevin from Gotham to go down the street and go back into the store, we could go investigate more of the. I'm curious about some of the comics in the war comic bin. We get creature model kits this week. Okay. Thank you, Jim. Yes, still there.
So I didn't know it was still there. So yeah, I haven't been in years. I've been in Cruise a couple of years ago, but I haven't been to the comic shop since like the 80s, probably.
Yeah, he was a big Bill Neal that ran this theater was a big collector, and he collected movie trailers, 35 millimeter movie trailers, movie posters, lobby cards, all kinds of movie memorabilia. And so when, say, the 1966 Batman, we went to see that with, I think, a James Bond movie together as a double feature. The lobby was filled with all the original lobby cards, the inserts, the skinny posters were there where they were supposed to be. The one sheet was in front of the theater. It was a complete time machine. But see, he would have these double features.
Wow.
Like for 2 nights, you could see Repo Man and Eraserhead together. What else?
What a great time this was, man.
I remember you could see the original X-rated Caligula, and the next night they've got Singing in the Rain and the Wizard of Oz.
That's hilarious.
And then they had Gumby Mania. Yeah, they would do things that it's like they would have a gay film festival. And the next night it was the double feature of John Wayne movies. It was like a schizophrenic theater. It's like used cars and the Monty Python, and now for something completely different. I can look at these and kind of remember which movies that I went to. See, it kind of opens up like this, and I guess what is going on here? Oh, I wonder if I did that cutting. Sometimes you do this cutting, you think this is completely this will go on forever. Why this doesn't matter? Just like I was talking about Comic Shop News, and then some point, that might have been me that cut out the Three Stooges to use as a picture in one of my little fanzines.
Right.
But that.
But yeah, you thought it was never going to end, and it would just go on forever.
So Dune and Conan. This is probably mid '80s. What I'm looking. They had a whole night of Looney Tunes, Golden Age of Looney Tunes. But it was really, you'd go and you'd be watching Batman, and you'd see a trailer for a few dollars more before it, because they were going to have a Clint Eastwood double feature the next week. And look, you've got Red River and the Alamo. The night before was the Wild Bunch and Bonnie and Clyde, Giant and Duel in the Sun. And these were all 35 millimeter prints, Clockwork Orange and Blade Runner.
Yeah, I never had a theater like this. Our
John
theater,
Waters, a double feature. It seems like San Francisco would have had something better.
Well, not like that. So our theaters would have of that ilk were all edgy midnight movie hippie stoner like theaters. So it would be art house stuff. They wouldn't have mixed in John Wayne and Clint Eastwood. They wouldn't have mixed all that stuff in. So
well, being Texas, it's almost like.
So that's what I'm saying. So here, yeah, we always had these art house cinemas, but it was the same stuff. It was foreign films and cult films.
They're not going to bring in the macho Clint Eastwood stuff to balance.
Yeah, they wouldn't mix, or Singing in the Rain, probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, Spinal Tap and Top Secret. This is cool that he uses an original Spook Show kind of ad in House of Dracula and Curse of Frankenstein. And, I don't think I went to that because I probably went to some Halloween party. But can you imagine? I could have seen that projected in a theater, an old theater. See, they've got the Gay and Lesbian Film Festival, and then they've got a Three Stooges Festival. These friends of ours arrived drunk to that Three Stooges Festival and sat behind us and were just laughing and giggling. But it was like a forced laughter, and we were really, kind of embarrassed by them because it was very disturbing, to the point where it was like, I don't know if we want to hang out with these guys anymore, because it was like, I don't know if you ever saw damn, what was it? The remake of with Robert De Niro. He made the remake of what was the Robert Mitchum movie? He made a remake of where he was
Cape
loved.
Fear. Cape Fear.
Cape Fear, yeah. Remember when he's in the movie theater behind the people he's tormenting, and he's just going, ha ha ha! It's like what these idiots were doing.
His name was Max Cady.
Right. It's just stuff that I know that'll come back to me later. It's just
he was a real asshole, that Max Cady, wasn't he? Counselor, let me tell you something, counselor.
Yeah, Star 80 and Taxi Driver. Let's see. Here's another best of Warner Brothers cartoons. It's cool that I save these things because, yeah, this is probably from about 1985. I mean, we could figure out, when was October 12th on Friday, and then we could figure out the year. It's
Right.
85, 86, something like that. Remember
Yes,
when?
Josh. I'm looking back over the chat, and Josh is mentioning that Atlantis Fantasyland is the comic shop that is actually featured in the Lost Boys. And in the Lost Boys, the movie, they kind of make it look like the shop is actually on the boardwalk, but really the shop isn't on the boardwalk. It's on the pier, which is adjacent to the boardwalk. Am I explaining it the right way, Josh? But it is a key piece of comic book like history, because it's a movie that featured characters and a setting that is inside of a comic shop that is a famous movie, which is Lost Boys. But basically that whole movie is filmed at the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk, which is a place where I kind of grew up. And it sounds like Josh is from the area as well.
He's got yard work today, maybe next Sunday. I mean, that's probably his only day off, and we're asking him to go back to work.
Oh, okay.
Sounds great. Not the yard work stuff, though. Let's see. John Goris, Art House might bring in the Leone films, though.
That's true. Yeah.
So they have an ad for Remember When here, which is movie memorabilia from past to present. It says movie posters, stills, greeting cards, lobby cards, buttons, everything from Gone with the Wind to Dune. We also specialize in comics, science fiction, fantasy games, rock music items, and old radio show cassettes. James Dean, Marilyn Monroe, Mel Gibson, just in posters on foreign films. We now do poster framing. Oh, they had 2 locations. I didn't know that. Well, that store was up, in Valwood Parkway. Yeah, in Richards. Yeah, okay. That store, there's a long story behind that store. That's where I got my comic book spinner racks.
Oh.
Or I got one comic spinner rack. Joe Riley got the other one for like $20 because they put the new comics on the old spinner racks. And then I guess people complained, so they got rid of the spinner racks because it's not really the ideal way to display brand new comics for collectors.
Right.
This was in the early 90s. They got rid of the spinner racks.
I got one. I still don't have one.
The store was run initially by this guy. I don't know if he had muscular dystrophy or he had some problem where he was in a wheelchair. He was a friend of Buddy Saunders, the guy that opened Lone Star Comics and now mycomicshop.com. This guy passed away. There were 3 guys. I don't remember I've got books about the history of comic book fandom, but in the Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington area, there were these 3 guys, and I think they were called the Texas Trio when they were young in the 60s, and they put out homemade but somewhat semi-professional fan-made comic book called Star-Studded Comics, and it made to look like a golden age comic and stuff, and so he was one of those guys. Well, anyway, by the time I first went to Remember When in the 80s, he'd passed away, but his wife ran the store, and I'm sure she's not around anymore either. The store long ago closed, but she looked almost exactly like Aunt Bee in the Andy Griffith Show, and she had a white hairdo, and oh boy, you'd go in and she'd be singing songs from Broadway shows loudly. It was very obnoxious. And there'd be all these Peppermint Patty kind of tomboyish assistants working. It was all girl run. I never think I ever saw a guy working in that store. But it just was really punishing. You'd go in there and she'd be singing music from Cats. and the other problem with the store besides that, when she talked in this high-pitched voice like this, just like can't be.
Oh man!
Nothing was priced, and they had great stuff. They had pulps, they had older Golden Age comics, they had tons of movie posters, but and they had the boards that you put a movie poster in the bag, so you don't have to fold up your movie posters. You can have it where you can flip through them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nothing was priced, and then you'd spend hours finding amazing stuff, and you take it up there, and then they'd price it. And I remember one time I found an issue of the Monster Times, and one of the Peppermint Patty types was flipping through looking for things that were, when they were opening their guides. And I don't know if they had a listing for the Monster Times. I mean, there was a price guide for monster magazines that came out at one time. I don't know if they had it. So this lady was looking through for things that, she says, "Oh, look, there's a Star Trek article." She's telling, I was like, Star Trek fans aren't buying the monster. Well, they might be, because I was, but it's not something they were seeking out. Ooh, no. That was anyway. They don't. Sometimes you get a good deal, but a lot of times it was very frustrating if you've driven 30-40 minutes to get to that store. So, but anyway, their ignorance selling those spinner racks, that was a good thing, I guess. So
yeah, those are expensive now, and they're like a couple $100, and I still don't have one, which is a real bummer.
Can you get a spinner rack for a couple $100?
I think that's how much they are, isn't it?
Man, well, for one of the, I mean, there's some that look. Let's look them up on eBay. Let's see. I don't know, because oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Okay. First of all, I want to look up something, because that Rexall photograph envelope. We want to look up what this house looks like, and the house that I lived in when I was born. Let's see. When I look that up, then I'll look up the eBay. Let's see here.
So it's funny that we do the same thing. You just reminded me of something that I thought of yesterday. So I'm always trying to come up with ideas for, well, not always trying, but I come up with ideas for new videos a lot. So yesterday I was thinking about skateboarding again, and then I was thinking about the path that I used to skateboard every day to high school and back, the exact route that I took from my old house to my school, and then back from school to home. And my hometown is Pacific Grove, which is an hour and a half south of where I live right now. So I'm thinking about driving down there and parking in front of my old house and leaving my car there and filming myself skateboarding. I just want to feel it again and see what it feels like again to skateboard to school and back home to my old house, and maybe film the outside of my old house. And my bedroom's right there on the street. My friends used to come and tap on the glass. But yeah, same
I
feeling
thought about
as
going back to San Antonio, where I lived as I don't really have a great memory of living in this house really at all. I remember my first memories are in a 2-story house that was on the grounds of Fort Sam Houston that we must have moved to, and then we moved to Germany. But I have pictures of myself, when I was first born in this house in my backyard, and I think they were playing with Tonka trucks here. But so this house was built in 1959, so it was a pretty new house in 1965, and it's interesting that it's let's see what they're saying. It's off market. The home's value is 244,520.
So I do this same thing. I've looked at every single house that I lived in pretty much my whole I have. every
Yeah,
house I've lived
yeah. It's and then I'm trying to remember what the name the house that we lived in, Margaret Court, San Antonio, Texas. Let's see, that would be yeah. This is the house we lived in when I was first really getting into comics. My dad, when we were basically had this house built and was there supervising it, but they really changed up the house since then. I mean, these were planted, these trees when we lived there. Now they're full grown trees. We lived there from 73 to 75. But that's when I first discovered Marvel superheroes and stuff.
That's a great
They
front
painted
yard.
the back of the house.
That's a big front yard. I would have been having a
Yeah,
blast.
this is the back of the house where they painted it blue, which is weird.
It's a beautiful looking property.
Yeah, they've changed it so much. They put, of course, it had 70s carpet, but they put in flooring.
And everything. Same here.
Where is that? I think that's I think that was my brother's room. Yeah. And yeah, that was in the front. This I would there's a bathtub in here where I'd play with my Mego Aquaman.
Yeah, man,
which is why that Aquaman doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it looked nothing like this. I mean, everything's been completely changed. Let's see where I'm trying to get my bearings. That's the front. Okay, so this is the living room. Yeah, they've really changed this. That was my brother's room. Yeah, and there was a one time he came in here, and because he had a little sink in his bedroom, and then the rest it's kind of separate from the rest of the house, and he put this vampire blood in his mouth, and then then he's kind of was spilling it into the sink so he could scare my mom, thinking he was bleeding from his mouth. I don't know why he did that, because she's very nervous person. Where the heck is that? Oh, that's the breakfast area. We used to have a little TV there. Yeah, nothing's the same. That was the living room. This was completely different, but this is the room. The Zenith color television that I watched, Kolchak the Night Stalker and Star Trek and Lost in Space, was right here. Well, anyway, there was another. I was going to eBay because we were looking up comic book spinner racks. Let me spell it.
Yeah, Kevin said that I think he said they sold one. He sold one for $200, and then they also sell on eBay for like $400.
Well, see, this one is $500, local pickup only.
It says vintage.
Yeah, but to me, the classic one is not. Oh no, why are we getting this? Call a comic book spinner. Oh, that one looks good. This is not a spinner rack, but it has the original. That's that. It's from the right time period. $325. Buy it now. I thought they were more expensive, but of course it's not a spinner rack. But that would look good. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. I'm on another page. Okay, this one's $900. They say that's 1960s. I don't think it is with that. Why is it showing this? Oh, I need to put in vintage, don't I?
Yeah, I mean maybe, but why would they have keychains for comic book spinner racks?
I don't know. I don't know why these comics are coming up. It looks like that there was late 70s. The way they had, I remember this when the spinner racks came along that had that on the top.
Look, kids, or something. Hey,
But
kids.
to me, yeah, it said wholesome comics, which it said, "Hey kids, comics" on one side,
Yeah,
wholesome comics.
for kids, maybe one of them said comics for kids, I think. But yeah, hey kids.
People make new ones, but they don't. You can tell they're not exact replicas, but they have the same words and the same font. It's pretty weird. I don't really see anyone.
There's old ones,
Let's
like
get
I've
rid of the
seen
word
like cards that are Dell, like header cards that are made for Dell. Like maybe it was a whole Dell spinner
Right.
rack or something. Seen that?
Yes, those would be cool to get, but I never saw those as a kid. See, this one
Yeah, me neither. That was before
and
our
this
time.
one are the same. Someone's selling one for $325 and another one for $850. Local pickup only. The paint may be better on this one. This one's $900, and that to me is more of a late 70s thing. Here, okay, I'm getting more now. I think that one's 500. Here's just a photograph of a comic rack. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's many on YouTube at all. That surprises me. People may not want to deal with something like that through the mail. They may not put it up on eBay. They may sell it, locally, and then they just don't wind up on eBay.
And there's probably like new manufactured ones that you can purchase maybe on Amazon or something like that.
There are
like
new
you
ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what people are saying in
the Eric says you just watched your short.
Let's see. Were those real comics, Kevin? I don't remember.
He's talking about the comics from the comic shop in Lost Boys. What did it say? The vampires are everywhere or something like that? I forget the title.
There's a scene. I can never remember the name of the show. It was
Blood Harvest. Is it Blood Harvest? I'm trying to remember.
No, it was a show on Netflix, King's Gambit, I think, or Queen's Gambit, something like that. It came a couple of years ago or a year and a half ago. It was about a woman chess champion, and
right,
she's the same girl that was in the Northman or whatever that was called, the Viking movie. She goes into. She's going into a corner store in one scene, and they had really good detail in this, period detail in this. So I told my wife, I bet there's going to be a comic book spinner rack in that store, because every one of those stores had it, and they did have a vintage spinner rack, but some of the comics, as I recall, I did a little episode about it. That they weren't exactly right. And about a year ago, that remake of West Side Story that Spielberg did, that's set in the 50s. They're in the shop, the Pop's shop that they hung out in, and there's all these 50s horror comics on the wall. I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. I mean, they're not displayed really the way they would have. Well, I don't know. They weren't real, but you could tell they were. He at least knew what he was doing. Spinnerex must have stopped being manufactured some time ago. They're all vintage now, I imagine. Well, they do make new ones. I sold ours for 200. Let me see what people are saying. 400 through Diamond. They don't look exactly right. I mean, I could take the camera downstairs and we could look at the one I've got. Shambo, there were nice reproductions made in limited numbers. Some of the art was actually made, but they had to fill in the rest to make a complete story. What? I'm losing the train of thought. The comics in The Lost Boys. What were those real comics?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what they're talking about.
The Lost Boys had old comics in it?
No, the Lost Boys, there's a reference to a couple vampire comics when the main character first meets the Frog Brothers who run the comic shop, and they tell him that Santa Cruz is Murder Town, USA, and that there's vampires at the boardwalk. So they give him a couple comics to read. One of the comics that they give him to read, I think, is called Blood is the Harvest. I might be wrong, but
yeah.
And in that comic, they're talking about that they made reproductions of that, even though it wasn't an actual comic, I guess.
Okay, I haven't seen that movie since about 1984. I never saw it again. I saw it in the theaters, so I don't remember that. Blood is the Harvest, though, I think was a comic about communism.
Then maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
They could have changed it. Some of the art. Okay, Jim. There's still any manufacturers. I just watched. Okay, hold on. I just watched a short. Someone looks suspiciously like. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. First of all, let me see about changing the number of today's episode. No, it's not. Go Away said, John Waters is doing a 50th anniversary for Pink Flamingos at the Madonna Inn, the infamous Pink Hotel in San Luis Obispo, California. The 50 head sit with John Waters dinner at $600 a person is already sold out. It's $119 just to sit with an audience and see a fresh cut of the film. I'm passing. Okay, that's a comment under the video I put up this morning because I was talking about Pink Flamingos for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about movies that had 50s music in the set that came out in the 70s. And he was using the 50s music partly because he loved it and partly because it really annoyed hippies then. And then I was talking about how the 50s revival nostalgia craze of the 70s, I had thought it started with American Graffiti, but then I later just recently realized, well, there was also the Grease Broadway play before Happy Days in American Graffiti, but that was caused, the Broadway play, and I didn't realize because I thought Sha Na Na came later, but Sha Na Na actually performed at Woodstock right before Jimi Hendrix at his request because he liked them, and they were seen in the Woodstock movie, and the hippies were like confused, but like really kind of getting into it.
I remember that.
They really didn't like the 50s. That's what they were rebelling against, the conformity, the morality, whatever of the 50s. I don't know even what I'm doing. I'm trying to get into this. I'm trying to become a guest on my own show so I can go downstairs and look at the spinner rack. It would kind of make sense to have the spinner rack in here, but I kind of like having that fake little store downstairs. I don't know if it even looks like a store. I might just be insane. Okay, so how do I find this episode? I can't even find this. Oh, live episodes. See, I'm not even showing that it's not even showing that this even exists on my phone. I'm not seeing this current broadcast. It's 682. Sometimes if I put the name of the
The number of it, 682. But it's not 682. It's really, that's what I'm trying to do, is change it.
I'll be right back. Hang on. I just
Oh,
got to
yeah,
turn my.
sure. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. If anyone wants to come on, you're welcome to. I'll put the link here again. You're welcome to come in. Okay. I'm mainly putting the link there also so I can get in. Okay, so I'm entering the studio. All right. All right. Shit.
No, it smells awful in here. This was a big mistake. The big mistake is that I had a bowl of clam chowder last night and I didn't finish it and I left it on the sink and it's still sitting here. And this is California, so things warm up and it smells like warm clam chowder in my entire kitchen. It smells awful.
Oh. Okay.
It's bad.
All right. It's kind of a feeling of deja vu. Okay. See the spinner racks that are available now have this writing at the top.
Oh, there! Wow, that's a thing of beauty, man. I love
But
that.
what they don't have is this edge up here and here. So this is metal, and one side says the best in comics.
Mm-hmm. Comics for all ages.
When they turn, comics for all ages. Hey kids, comics. That what is her name's the Silver Age Bronze Silver Age Bronze Age Babe or whatever. She always starts her videos with "Hey kids, comics." Wholesome comics,
I don't want
entertaining.
to.
Which is, I always
I
like to put underneath this one a comic that's horror or a replica of an EC or something, because it's just the juxtaposition's funny. But anyway, you can tell pretty quickly if you were around back then a real spinner rack from the new ones that are made. But they do, I think, have this printing pretty closely to the originals. But what's mainly different is these are, and then it has these legs at the bottom. Some of the spinner racks seem to have a more rounded bottom. And so this is an old paperback rack that I got from a comic book store
that was getting rid of them. He had science fiction paperbacks in it. This one too, but he stopped dealing with the paperbacks, so he wanted to get rid of it.
I would love to get those as well. I'd like a couple paperback racks too.
Yeah, I think that there's not as much collector demand for a paperback rack. I think you could get one pretty easily.
You're probably right. Hello, Michael Taylor. And thanks, Josh. I didn't know that about Joe that still owns the Atlantis comic shop in Santa Cruz. I didn't realize that was him in Lost Boys. That's cool.
Yeah, the Lost Boys. I remember the movie. It was sort of Peter Pan based, as I recall. Right? That's why they call it the Lost Boys.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know if it's based on Peter Pan, but it is similar because you got a bunch of kids that are like, it's like a vampire analogy or metaphor of the Lost Boys.
But maybe I never went back to it after I realized how obnoxious that director is when he made Batman and Robin. Because that's that director that made that really bad Batman movie. So, or actually, he made two of them, but the second one he did was excruciatingly bad, and so I kind of, I guess it left a bad taste in my mouth. Okay, hold on. I'm starting a disc here. Let's see. All right. So I'm recording this series. There's 13 episodes. The Earth Chronicles, episode 7. Let's see here. Okay. Let's head on back upstairs, trying to see if there's anything here I can. I'm taking these treasury editions upstairs. One less thing cluttering up the main level.
This is kind of cool. This is it's a line, I guess, with it being Sunday. It's called Sunday Picks Comics, giant number 1 from Guadalajara, and it's pretty thick. And it's reprints of religious comics from the early 60s. And the Sunday Picks would have been a Sunday school circular that was passed out, like a 10-page or 12-page comic that was passed out to kids and teenagers at church during the 60s. And some of it is the retelling of Bible stories, and then some of it is like, updated tales about kids learning Bible lessons, or young adults learning Bible lessons. The art is all good in it, and it's pretty cool.
All right, I'm back. All right, so what is going on here? Michael Taylor's here.
Let's see. Schumacher, yeah, that's his name. Brett, I haven't been commenting on your videos. I've noticed quite often that you don't read any my comments. What? No, I read everybody's comments. Did I not? What did I always? You can always tell I read a comment because I'll like it and also put the heart thing there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm always looking at my videos to see what people say about them. But there was some problem before. You were saying that you were commenting and things weren't showing up. So
For
I
me?
don't know what. No. Michael Taylor was always saying I put comments on your video, but they're gone. And it could be, and I just never saw them. And so I don't know what YouTube's doing, but I think very, very rarely have I ever deleted someone's comment. That's not something I do unless they said something horrific. I just don't even remember even doing that. Let's see. Oh, I've got one more subscriber. That's cool.
Excellent.
Let's see. But yeah, if you could show me a video, I'd like it. Tell me the number of a video, and I'll find. I'll go because I don't know how I skipped something. Let's see. I want to find the video I did about the King's or Queen's Gambit or whatever it was. So I'll look at my playlist, and then. Oh, I guess I must have liked. Oh, so I liked it, so it shows up. It's insanity. Nine views.
Hello, General Orlov. I have the in North America. Hello. I am Gratu Orlov. I have the largest collection of comic books in the continental United States. If you dare.
Insanity. Okay.
This is pretty fun. It's pretty cool that this happened.
I am Dr. Orlov.
Get off that, man.
Because we used to make stuff like remember how you used to make little shows on your cassette tape recorder and like make prank phone calls? This is like times 10,000.
I have the largest collection of.
Well, if this is being forced on normal people and they scroll
in North America,
I don't know how do they decide who gets what shorts assigned to them to view.
It would be great if it was being forced on people that it would bother. I would love to see people bothered by
yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. Okay, I want to look at that's history. How do I look at playlist? I can never remember how this works. History.
Playlists are down by library usually, aren't they?
I thought so.
If you click on library and scroll down, the playlists are down at the bottom. I thought on mine it is, but we might.
Oh, show more. Okay. All right. Well, this is what I want to do. I want to go through all the. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, there's some pretty good playlists. If you're ever bored, you go through these playlists, guys, and I'm looking for the one that's got all the episodes of my show.
If you don't want a playlist, some of them are playlists that I took from other people and just posted them to my page, and some of them are you all. I must have passed by it. Oh, man. What? Maybe if I just do it this way. Oh. Okay, this should be everything I've ever done on here. Oh, there's different pages. So we're now back to January. Let's see. Okay, August. Man, I wish they would let me see more. What is this now? Oh, 50 per page. Right. July. Okay, now I'm back in the old town. That's January of 2022.
I gotta take this trash out and head downstairs. How much
Okay.
longer are you gonna stay on? You're gonna be on for much
Oh,
longer?
I don't know. I'm just playing around. I may go downstairs, and I don't know if, unless someone else wants to come on, I may kind of end this pretty quick, because I feel like I'm tethered to the computer, and I want to go around and do stuff in the house, but I can do that if I'm recording a show with my phone. But if I'm doing this live streaming, I'm kind of trapped. I'm looking for one that, man,
Right.
I don't know if I'll even be able to find it. Or when we watched that show, January 2021. Yeah, that, I don't think it was that far back. I don't know.
Well,
But
I
yeah.
can stay live. I can stay live on stream with you while I'm moving around. I just don't know whether I'll lose connection when I go outside and stuff.
Oh,
I
you
don't
can
know.
do that if you want. There's no problem. Let's see. I just have to like put you in as a different person. Well, anyway, we're just trust me. If you watch The King's Gambit, you'll see a vintage spinner rack.
All right. I haven't seen that movie yet. I'll have to watch it.
It's a mini series. It's like a series.
No, I haven't seen it. It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
That I could see. I think that ETA Nick did a video about it too, right about the time I did it. So let me see if I can't just type in spinner rack King's Gambit, or maybe it's Queen's Gambit. I just don't remember what the show's called. It was really good though. I just can't ever remember the title. Spinner rack. Man, what was that? No one in the chat is telling me. We'll try Queen's Gambit. Yeah, it's called the Queen's Gambit. Maybe I need to put in comic books. Oh, or maybe you spell Gambit correctly. That might help too.
Oh shit! Hold on. What's the temperature outside?
I'm sure it's 75. Oh, I found the video. It's episode 690. $690, but what? No, it can't be 690.
I might lose you. I got to take this trash out because it's got clam chowder in it.
Oh yeah. You're telling me.
It's really bad, man. I'm gonna take it out.
There's this something rotten in a refrigerator downstairs, and we've got to open it up and figure out what the heck it is. It's quite horrible. His neighbor came by yesterday and said, "Wow, that's quite an old refrigerator." And I said, "Actually, it's brand new. It's made to look old." And he opened up the freezer and was looking in. Then he opened up the bottom. I was thinking, don't open that. And it smelled like an elephant just took a dump in the room. And I realized, there's something's gone. My wife gets these meal kits delivered that you have all the ingredients in a bag, and then you cook it, and they give you the menu. But if we don't get around to cooking it, then stuff goes bad in the bag, and then you feel guilty for spending all the money on the meal kit, and you didn't make it, and all it. It's just you're paying money to have a guilt trip. I did a video, and I know ETA Nick did a video about it. I still can't figure out what ETA did it stand for, estimated time of arrival. The guy that was always getting rid of his comic books. Let's see. Nobody's hardly even watching. We got 8 people watching. And
my trash needs to be dumped.
Yeah. I hope we're not up against Horror Mike, because he normally does a show at noon on Sunday. I just realized it's 12:53. I don't like going on against other people. It's kind of rude.
Right.
Same.
Hey, how's it going?
Mouse usually does something on Sunday mornings too.
Gosh, is this working? Can you hear me, Groucho?
Yeah, I hear you. Has he not done any live video in a month? No, that can't be. 3 days ago. He's really on a heavy metal kick. Heavy Metal Magazine. He's doing a lot of videos about the history of heavy metal. Well, he used to do a show on Sundays at noon. Sometimes doing a regularly scheduled live broadcast can be kind of a weight around your neck. Then something happens and you just can't quite do it.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh,
you must have good Wi-Fi there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I had no idea this would work. Anyway, I'm walking to the store. You guys are coming with me. If you want. While I'm live, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's kind of fun. You guys want to see San Francisco while I talk?
Yeah, but you've got a much better Wi-Fi. Obviously, San Francisco probably has a higher, better Wi-Fi than where a little small town I'm in. That's cool that you can just, I'll give you full screen. I'll just be a voice, narrator, announcer guy. So where you're at, you don't see the Victorian houses. This is more modern architecture.
Yeah, this is the row house neighborhood from the 40s and 50s. Most of these houses are built. This is the western side of the city called the Sunset District. Can you guys see the ocean?
Yeah, in the distance.
Right at the end of the street down there.
Somehow I had the impression that you were in an apartment and you had like I might be mixing you up with Crypt Keeper of Castle Hills, that he's up on an upper floor and you have to go through a lobby to get up to. Do you have that situation?
Yes, I do. I have that situation. So
Okay.
I live in a big apartment building on an upper floor with an elevator and a lobby, the whole thing.
Okay, I guess I wasn't paying attention when you went down the elevator.
No, I took the back stairs.
Oh, okay.
I took the back stairs because I had that trash that smelled bad. I didn't want to be inside the elevator with the clam chowder.
Yeah, I don't think people use the elevator for trash unless they're.
This building used to have a trash chutes, so it still has the trash chutes, but they don't work anymore because people fucked the system up somehow or something. But the skeleton of the trash chute still remains. As well as I still have the intercom at the door, like Carlton the doorman.
Yeah.
But the technology is all completely been replaced. So now it's all digital. So if somebody downstairs buzzes, it automatically buzzes to your cell phone, and you can just click on it and talk to them through your cell phone or buzz them through the door.
Okay.
So this is what the houses look like here in my neighborhood. They're these row houses, and they're all about $1 million. And they're all like three bedroom, 2 bath with no yard.
Do you own or rent?
I rent.
Okay.
But I've been here for a long, long time, like over 12 years, maybe 13, I don't know, over 10 years. Anyway, so I'm locked in with, rent control. It's a big city, so the rent goes up like every year. So it's not feasible at any rate. If you're a permanent resident, you get rent control.
Okay.
So I still, I don't have to. Otherwise, your rent would go up like $500 a year here.
About a year and a half ago, you were looking at getting a house, though. And then
I was. I was going to move. I was going to move to be closer to my kids and to get out of the city. But it just, once I got it all together, just wasn't a smart move. Yeah. It wasn't financially smart. And the trade-off to from where I'm leaving and to where I would be moving, it wasn't doing it for me. I'd rather have this place here at the beach. So, and also I've got these grandkids that are little, so it's nice to have a place by the beach so they can come and visit and play in the water, and I can, that's it. I didn't want to move inland. I wasn't ready.
Yeah. It's quite an ordeal moving.
Oh, but nothing. I don't have anything by comparison to like what you guys have as far as, possessions and all that stuff, all of your collection and everything. I don't have anything like that. I really didn't start accumulating things on a larger scale till about 10 or 15 years ago. You know what I mean? It wasn't until after I was done with my second divorce and I had full custody of my kids, that was when I started spreading out. You know what I mean? Started spreading out and spending money and actually pulling things out of boxes and hanging them up, that sort of thing.
So where are you headed? To the grocery store?
To the liquor store.
The liquor store is it sells everything, right? It's not exclusively liquor.
Yes, it has absolutely everything. The store that we're going to has everything. It's a little bit of everything, like a bodega in New York City. We call it a liquor store here, but it has everything. groceries from every type of grocery all the way down to scratcher cards. And also like a Keno screen, live gambling going on. There's a cat that lives in there. There's old dudes that smoke cigarettes inside of there. You guys will see. I'll keep the camera rolling and go inside.
Yeah, so it's like a convenience store, sort of.
Yeah, it is. It's just a convenience store. It's a little old beat up convenience store with no parking lot and no sign.
Yeah, it's interesting that most places call them convenience stores. In San Antonio, they call them ice houses, and I guess in San Francisco, they call them liquor stores.
Yeah, they do.
Wonder why I can't. I guess because I'm the one that's originating the broadcast. That's why I can't leave. But then I did that back in Arlington. One time I drove all the way over to Dallas to the Veterans Cemetery during a live stream. I wonder why I was able to do that there. But here, if I even try to go out, the front door, the broadcast stops.
Huh. That's weird. And it's weird that I could just do this, because honestly, this Wi-Fi connection that we're on outside is probably better than the connection in my house.
That's
right.
Interesting.
Sorry. Go this way. Hey man, I used to have that exact same jacket you have, that digital camo jacket. Oh, yeah, from the war. I love that jacket. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have that in Desert Storm. We had those. Wow. Yeah, that's what that's from. That's from. Wondering if I would ever run into somebody who actually. Camel blue. Yeah. Yeah, it's super comfortable. Those were made for wearing at night because see how light it is and everything in the desert. It's like to cover you up in the desert at night. Yep.
$19. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Have a great day, man.
Have a good day. Happy Sunday.
Can I get matches?
Yeah. Thank you.
Take care, man. Have a good day. Yeah, that digital camo from Saudi Arabia.
It was just someone that bought it at an Army Navy store.
Yeah, he said that he bought it at the Army Navy surplus in Half Moon Bay. I didn't want to film him because he had his kids. He had two little girls inside of a wagon, and he was pushing them in front of him inside of the store. And I don't ever want to film people. It feels funny filming people without like telling them that I'm filming them. You know what I mean?
Right. I just found some Desert Storm trading cards.
Oh yeah, I have those.
Here's Wooly Willie. This is I need to put this up. I forgot I had that. I'm finding all kinds of stuff. This is a promotional for the Spider-Woman cartoon. And it looks like it might be old, but it says Disney Plus now streaming. So this is actually recent. Oof.
Batman Year One and Secret Avengers Mission to Mars. Put these.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm gone for a second.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just showing people in general what junk I'm digging up.
You guys want to just walk towards the beach a little bit? Can you see all this?
Yeah.
Let's try it out. I mean, shit, I didn't know that this would work. There's some palm trees.
Well, you want to try live streaming sometime. That might be a new thing you could do. Revolution.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while. It's the reason why I want to get 1,000 subs. I'd like to do this. I'd like to do like a live stream walking around San Francisco for
You don't need 1,000 subs. I don't even have 500 subs. This StreamYard you could do it.
Oh yeah. Well, do you think I could do this on? I guess I could if I'm doing it right now, right?
Well,
yeah,
I would imagine you're going through my stream, but I think you probably could. You just have to experiment with it. It doesn't.
Did you guys see that sign that said the revolution begins right then?
Yeah, that was really good. Well, I mean, I guess it's good. Depends on what revolution they're talking.
Exactly. So there's a lot to see here, I guess. I don't know what you guys can see because I can't really see. That's the other problem with because it's so bright here in the phone, with the screen of the phone, you know, I can't see much of what the viewfinder actually shows. But this is the neighborhood, what it looks like. We're only a couple blocks from the beach, like maybe another 3 minutes. You want to keep going?
Sure.
Or you can take it off me and do your show. But I mean, if you guys feel like seeing the ocean, we could look at the water real quick.
I'm enjoying seeing something I don't normally see. I think most people would enjoy that.
All right, I'm gonna turn it back around so you guys can see. And let me know if something messes up, like if it goes black or if you can't see or
no, it's
if I'm walking
perfectly
too
clear.
fast.
There's no glitching or anything.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, I only need 3 subscriptions to get the 500. Not that 500 will help me any.
So this is the second tag I've seen from this person named Snooky. It says make Muni free and free the animals, and then she's misspelled animals. But a couple days ago, I saw a tag from Snooky, and it said free beach houses for the homeless is what it said.
What does Mooney mean?
It's municipal transit.
Oh,
it's the trains and the buses.
okay.
You know, which are like $1. Still really cheap. This is a nice little record store.
Oh yeah.
It's called Tunnel Records because there used to be a tunnel that went straight through the berm to the beach here.
Huh.
Like under the ground. It went underneath the highway. But now that it's all built, we cross over the highway now.
You're getting a little glitchy. Yeah, you may not be able to go much farther. If you can even hear me.
See if we cut across. Hold on. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It was getting
Can you see
glitchy there
anything?
for a few seconds.
Is it any better right now, though?
Yeah, it looks good.
Really windy down here now. So it looks like the highway is closed. So certain days they close the main highway that runs along the beach, Highway 1. We call it the Great Highway here. And then if the weather is completely clear and the waves are low, and sometimes they'll open it back up again. But usually through the winter it'll be closed like for long periods of time because of the sand and the waves getting too close to the traffic. Can you hear me and see this?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Of course, as soon as I said that, it froze. No, it's better.
Oh, did it?
It's
Well, we're
better.
almost up here, and then we'll probably end. I just wanted to show you guys the water since we're here.
Yeah.
And also, I want to see if the connection works all the way to the beach.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of weird. There's no Wi-Fi for. We're blocks from my house. So this is usually the freeway or the highway, not the freeway. It's really windy this morning. But yeah, here it is. Oh, you guys can see it.
Yeah, looks great. It looks like, you know what it looks like is Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, it does. This beach kind of does look like Planet of the Apes. There's a really big cruiser ship or steamer ship right there. That's the beach. But yeah, and even further south from here, there's some cave complexes that really look like Planet of the Apes, and Sigmund and the Sea Monster, where there's actual caves and rocks.
Man, Bear Pig says, see how far into the ocean you can go with Wi-Fi still working.
See if we can make it to Alcatraz with the Wi-Fi going. Well, honestly, Man Bear Pig, that was one of my ideas when I first became aware of, when I first got my first smartphone. I lost my first smartphone in that ocean behind us because I took it surfing with me. And I did it for a long time. And I basically was teaching myself how to surf one-handed, like a tripod, hold this thing in another hand and film myself surfing. And I got some good footage, and I really wanted to do it live. I wanted to like and the phone flew out of my hand. It's underwater, and I watched it spin off.
It gets a little, it's getting a little glitchy. You kind of sound like a Cylon, or like right around that spot, wherever you're at. Is that where it got glitchy before? Okay, now you're frozen.
But yeah, I would like to do exactly that. What he said. I would love to film in the water.
Huh? Yeah.
I even have a GoPro, and I have a diving mask that has a mount on it for snorkeling, and it also worked really good, but I just never really used it to its full potential.
Uh-huh.
All right. Probably pretty clear now. Are we back on
Yeah, that's clear.
high def? So these people here have these $1 million houses, but you essentially have to make it into a prison. You have to put metal gates up and metal bars over your windows if it's on the ground floor, you know, to keep the zombies out. Yeah, yeah. So even though they're like $1 million houses, you'll see metal bars on the windows and stuff because of the zombie apocalypse. But not here. This is interesting. See, there's no. Usually these floor level windows will have bars on them. This is a really nice apartment building.
Yeah.
It's old, but it's beautiful location. I mean, that's all ocean views right there. I mean, we're just walking. I don't know if you want to keep doing this.
It looks cool.
So for the most part, these houses are from, like I said, the 30s, 40s, 50s, but they've been renovated. Some of them have been taken better care of than others. Some of them have been completely updated. Like, see this new one right here, this gray one with these new numbers and the wooden garage. That's probably $4 million at least, maybe more.
But do you think it probably looked better before?
I do, but these people don't. Like, my favorite ones down here are the ones that look more authentic and old. But that one still looks nice. It looks clean. Modern design and minimalism is very popular here. That's like the thing, is to, you know, Frank Lloyd Wright type. You know, they want it to look real modern and minimalist. They don't want you to have a lot of possessions. And even these rich people are paring down their possessions.
So they don't like the Victorian look?
I don't think so. Not in this neighborhood. Now, that's real popular in other parts of the city, obviously, you know. And but the inside of those homes are also all renovated now. And like you saw, like where the you know, in the news, you got to discover what, because of the Pelosi attack, you got to see what Pacific Heights looks like and what their neighborhood looks like. And that's kind of what they look like. A lot of old homes that have been completely renovated and turned up, tweaked up a little bit.
Right.
But I mean, look at this freaking place. This modern, like, beach castle, still under construction.
Well, you know, that's one thing that I think is really ugly and that has happened recently. And I think it's, it seemed like someone was saying it's part of communism, that they want to make buildings look ugly, or it's some kind of, I don't know. It's, of course, I imagine a lot of those people are very left leaning, but I noticed that back in Texas, all the fast food restaurants that used to have an individual look, like say Taco Bell, McDonald's, Burger King, Jack in the Box, they'd all be on together, you know, on all four sides of an intersection. And they all started to turn into, they would just start to look like boxes, very prison-like.
Exactly. Yep.
And it's like that became the thing. And I noticed it more and more. And that was like the new, why does everything look so ugly? And it's, and that's,
yeah, it's here too, like,
to a communist country. It's like there's nothing.
The new stuff is really box-like and really without personality. If you look down here, look at this row of houses, you can see the one original house that's like 1905. See the white one with all the Victorian stuff?
Yeah.
Everything else looks different. This is the oldest house on the block. This house was built when it was nothing but sand all around it. This one right here.
See, that looks far better. All the houses used to look like that, and they stripped
This
all
is my favorite one. Yes, it is. This is the oldest house on this street, and they all used to look like this.
Oh, then they destroyed everything. The great thing about, I guess, Last Avenger 85 is asking how far you are from Haight-Ashbury.
I'm about a mile and a half. Not far. Just
Well,
the other side of the park.
well, when the hippies were in these old buildings, they didn't renovate or change anything. They just laid around, and so those buildings were preserved by, I guess, sloth.
And nobody wanted to live there at that time. Everybody with money was moving to the suburbs and didn't want to live in the city. It wasn't popular to live in the city. So they essentially, in a way, kind of deserted the Haight, and the hippies kind of took over those Victorian houses. But then now that all switched back. So all those Victorian houses are all renovated now, and they're like $6, $7, $8 million.
But they didn't change the character of the original architecture.
No, they didn't. That's the good thing about that neighborhood is they did not. But this neighborhood was built later than that. Most of these houses were built after or during World War II. Like this is like the bust of prosperity after World War II, I would say.
So that one you're showing was older than the ones around it.
Yeah. That Victorian I showed you, like I said, that was the only house in the neighborhood probably for 30 years or 20 years at that spot, just surrounded by sand. This whole neighborhood 100 years ago or less was nothing but sand dunes. These houses weren't here, even though the rest of San Francisco had already been kind of incorporated and built up. This was just sand and the beach still. It didn't, they hadn't built a neighborhood here yet.
Yeah, Man Bear Pig says, look at a picture of McDonald's from the 90s and earlier compared to new ones. It's insane. The other thing that is horrible is what happened to Holiday Inns, and they took down their beautiful neon signs that blinked in the night, and they all now look like boxes as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's I would say this is all part of the creeping communism.
Yeah, I would agree. For the most part, the people, this neighborhood is really interesting, and people here are divided in certain ways politically and historically, and a lot of it has to do with communism. A lot of people in this neighborhood are traditional anti-communist Chinese people that came here in the 60s and 70s to escape Maoist China. And so they kind of stay hidden in the open because a lot of the socialist communist American people that live here, obviously they don't speak Chinese and they don't really understand what the Chinese people are talking about. But the most popular Chinese newspaper here is the Epoch Times, which is a right-wing newspaper. And there's a movement here called the Falun Gong. Look it up. It's Falun.
I've heard of that.
Gong.
Aren't those people tortured in mainland China?
Yeah. So
they
yes.
they like harvest organs from them.
Yes.
That's horrible.
So these people here are, in support of bringing back an old China, and they hate the CCP. And but they're still not convinced enough to vote Republican yet as a bloc. So as a bloc, even though there's a ton of them, lots of Asians here, maybe 40% of the city, if they all voted together, we could change this place. Maybe that will happen eventually. There's even, there's a whole thing about it,
Yeah.
There's a famous, have you ever heard of a tiger mom before? You ever heard that term, tiger mom?
I'm not sure.
So tiger mom is an Asian term or slang that's maybe mostly Chinese. What it has to do with is a strong, powerful mother who is going to make sure her kids succeed, and she's going to provide safety and ethics and morals, all the things that a family needs. So San Francisco is filled with tiger moms, but they're like closet Trump supporters, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, people would say that's the reason why, you know, the Asian kids do so well in school, and succeed so well in business, and comes from within, from the family, the strong family unit, you know.
Right.
The tiger mom, she holds it together because this is an Asian family. You know, dad's away from the house working like 18 hours a day. So she runs it all. And we need this city to be run by tiger moms. I would vote year after year after year for a conservative Chinese woman, immigrant. You know what I mean? This is one of the safest and cleanest neighborhoods in the city, and it's middle income. Not high income, not low income, but middle income. But in San Francisco, $1 million house is middle income. And a $3,000 a month apartment, middle income here.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things I noticed a couple days ago, I was filming a video in this place, and I noticed how so many different angles, when you look up, the telephone poles and the power lines, they look like crucifixes to me sometimes. And I like that. It's like a reminder, a Jesus reminder everywhere I walk. There's not a lot of reminders here of religion.
It's a pretty non-religious town.
Yeah, they try and keep it that way. You know, they want it to be like supposed to be unbiased and supposed to be open-minded and all these different things, but it's none of that. It's none of that. It's not open-minded. It's not unbiased. It's only open-minded and unbiased if you think like they want you to think.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go see our boy right here. What do we got? All right. Danny, good morning, man. You're welcome, buddy. Have a good day.
Dude, yeah, see?
Hold on, let me get you. You're welcome, Bob. Have a good day, Dan. All right. Typical daily occurrence. Supporting my kid, my boy, my street kid. The only one out here. All right, let's see if this works too, man. This is all the way through up the back stairs. So I know if we take the elevator, it will disconnect.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure it will. So also, when I had sciatica, like just a week of taking the stairs and not taking the elevator, in a week's time, I was much better just from doing that. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that worked that well. surprised.
Yeah, there are only a couple of spots where things. In fact, now it doesn't look as good as it did out there.
Isn't that funny? I noticed that too when we were like, right when we were in the middle of like where all that commerce was, right where all those libtards were having their coffee. That was where it was the HD connection. Imagine that.
Well, they're probably being bombarded with who knows what all this radiation's doing to us.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, thanks for traveling along with me, you guys. Thanks, Ratu. We had a little walk.
What was the actual reason you went out to get matches?
No, I wanted to get root beer, and I wanted to get a pack of sodas, and I just wanted to go outside and take my walk before it got too warm, and that's basically it.
So it's in the 70s out there, probably.
Yeah, maybe close to 70, and it's about 10:30 in the morning. No, it's 11:30. It's 11:30, and it'll warm up here in a little bit longer. So yeah, it's going to be maybe 70, 75. I don't know. Not real hot.
It's 57 here.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's real windy too. I can hear the wind out there. So I'm starting to get a clear floor in here. It's kind of a good feeling.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Actually, the main reason I left is to get rid of that clam chowder, and it smells 100% better already.
Oh yeah.
The reason why we left was I had to take out that really gross smelling clam chowder and throw it in the trash. And then if I'm going to go downstairs, all the way downstairs, I might as well take a trip.
Right.
So that was kind of it. I'm going to use a Thor glass.
You see this book, Saturday Morning Mind Control?
No. What is that about?
Well, it's about how evil all the cartoons are. It's by Phil Phillips, not the Phil Phillips that sang Sea of Love and, the old doo-wop song. Yeah, you can see Phil Phillips. I think there are lectures or interviews with him on YouTube. This is from back in I guess probably the 80s. This is from Rockwall, Texas, 1991. Yeah, he would go into how he's talking about. It says, white magic is applauded on She-Ra, black magic is not. And one goes on about She-Ra and He-Man, and so he's got the mutant turtle hypnotizing the kids, and there's Batman and Ghostbusters, everything.
How funny is
popular
that?
in the late 80s. And then he also had this book, Turmoil in the Toy Box. I guess that's Batman back there, maybe, or is it the devil? God. This would make a good look at that how evil Yoda looks.
Look, is that a Cabbage Patch baby right there?
Yeah, I guess hold on. Let me do full screen. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's
that's funny.
Pretty good painting, actually. Wonder who owns this painting. I mean, it's not literally good, but like fun.
Right. Move this out of this little selfie tripod.
That expression on Barbie's face, she's not happy.
No, she's not. She doesn't ever look like that. That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the guy that wrote it. He was a young guy back then.
I think the Barbie thing, I've just gotten interested in that in the past couple months. I think it's interesting, like when you look and see at the time when Barbie's lips started opening, right? When she started showing teeth. And then when she would do, sometimes she would do like a side glance where the doll would not be staring straight at you, but would be looking to the side. Now, a lot of people think that those are sexual suggestive things. The mouth being open and the eyes looking to the side. makes her look more sexy.
Well, I think she used to have more of that kind. It seems like she started to have this airhead look at some point in the 70s, in the 60s.
You're right. She used to look like she was going to a cocktail party, but now she looks like she's going to the beach, right?
Yeah, I guess that would be a good way to put it. Okay. Gotta put my only slab up on display so I can be part of the comic book community.
That's a really cool slab to have, though, at least. And the stories that you have of how you got the slab make it worthwhile.
Well, and then I love Frankenstein. I love this comic, but yeah, it's kind of a weird thing.
Oh, you got a new subscriber. You're 497, right?
I saw that. Yeah, I'm not sure who subscribed, but thank you to whoever subscribed. They'll probably rapidly unsubscribe.
That happens to me so much, dude. Where I'll get one and then I'll lose one. We've talked about it before, but yeah.
Or you get one and lose two. It's like I don't know.
It is interesting, like I think about why I'm doing this, and a lot of it has to do with attention seeking. You know what I mean? Like I'm lonely. Maybe why I started doing this, and
yeah,
and then also I'm an artist. Like a part of it, I always want to express myself artistically.
Yeah. This Michael Taylor was saying, I haven't been commenting on your videos because I've noticed quite often you don't read my comments. I remember a few weeks ago he kept saying, did you read my comment? Did you read my comment? I'd say, no, I didn't see it. And did you read my comment? I said something funny on my comment, and I would always look and they weren't there. And I don't know. They never were there. I don't know why YouTube didn't give me the comments. And I guess he must be thinking that I'm deleting his comments or ignoring them or something. Anytime someone has a comment, I'll read it and I'll hit like and I'll hit the heart. And if I don't comment on every one of them because my eyesight isn't real good and it's hard for me to type on the phone. But I'll at least acknowledge that I read it by putting a heart. And I'm always looking at my phone to see if someone commented just out of pure vanity. Did someone like me? It's like, well, I'm always, so I don't know why. I don't know why.
So
I feel like he feels like he's kind of pissed off or something.
Well, I do the same thing. I check my phone every morning and I try to like every comment that I read, and some of them I respond to. I don't respond to all of them. Some of them I hit the heart. I don't do that to all of them. I'm sure that my level is nothing even close to the amount of comments that you get. But I do appreciate all the comments. And Michael Taylor, if I've missed your comments, I appreciate I apologize for missing them, but I don't get to all of them at all. So like there's stacked up, like if I open my phone right now, there's still ones that, and I don't know.
I think you have about the same number of, maybe a little bit more subscribers than me. Cause for a while, you were doing all these toy videos that I think.
That's how I get subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, you have more than, I'm like 450 or something right now. 460.
Oh, well, you used to have a lot more than me.
For me, it just matters what I make as far as videos go. Like if I just did toy videos or Hot Wheel car videos, I would be able to increase my subscriptions and I would get more comments and likes. But I get bored with stuff. I get bored with something and I got to move on to something new. And I decided at one point that I wasn't going to just preserve this channel like I was worried about it, like it was some sort of an asset. It's not an asset. It's a hobby. This is never going to be monetized. I would never monetize anything on YouTube. I'm not even allowed to do it because I'm 100% disabled. I would never even do it. Right. So it's not why I'm here. Yeah. I'm just being honest. That's the truth. That's
Well,
I want to tell you. That's the reason why I would never monetize this. Like my art on YouTube is not monetized because I would have to pay taxes. I'd have to pay taxes on it.
Well, that's true. What about the? I guess when you have that those people that give you money in the chat, whatever that's called, I imagine
called
that's
donations.
reported to IRS too, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's called donations, and they are reported. You have to report them to IRS as well, which is all stuff that's completely doable, and everybody does it every day here on YouTube. But that's not my interest and not why I'm here. But
well, I'd love.
But yeah, so then I thought, why should I be worried about insulting people because I'm making videos about GI Joes, and all of a sudden I stop making videos about GI Joes and I start making videos about politics or I start saying fuck or shit all the time. So I decided to say, screw it. I'm just going to do whatever I want. Sometimes I'll say fucking shit, and sometimes I'll make a video about a Hot Wheel car. I don't know.
Well, I noticed some people like Crypt Keeper of Castle Hills. He's kind of getting a little bit sick of it, and he's just doing videos about memories of going to concerts. And here's my shirt. It's like he's got branched off, and I've been thinking of doing that too. I want to talk about music. I like to play little bits of music, but I know I can't, and I wish I could. What am I? I would be promoting these people. To me, I would love to be able to just spin records and be a DJ. And I see people do it, but how do they do it? It's like I'm just worried about walking through the living room with a TV show playing because they might play a second of because it seems like anytime they hear any music, it's like cut. But that, I guess it only matters if you monetize the video. Yeah, some people monetize the video. I guess you can put in, once you get to 1,000 subscribers, you can put in how monetized you want to be, because some people just have a commercial at the beginning, which is real tasteful, I guess, like Captain Strangelove does that. And then some people must put in, give me the max, and then every 3 minutes there's a commercial.
So there's this woman that live streams in Los Angeles. Her name is Elisa Jordana. And here's what her model is. Her model is that she streams live on her phone, and her viewers donate money on a text-to-speech application, and they're donating songs, famous songs, and she has a microphone, and she sings along to them karaoke style, and she makes cash money doing that. Now, I don't understand how the copyrights work with that, because she's like singing over real songs all day long in Los Angeles, like on Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, so I don't know how she does it, but I'm sure all of her videos probably get copyright struck, but she's not necessarily focused on making money off of views. She's making money off of doing a live performance on Hollywood Boulevard, and she's this beautiful girl, right?
Right.
And that's kind of it.
Huh.
I'm going to read comments, guys. I'm way far behind. Yes, Man Bear Pig. He wants a tiger mommy. Find one for me, Meyer. Hey, Lead Paint.
There's a lot of nice Asian women in San Francisco. You may need to go to the other coast there, Man Bear Pig. There may not be as many in Pennsylvania, right? Is that where you live? I get mixed up.
This is also Man Bear Pig says, I would live in a constant fear of tsunami. This neighborhood is a tsunami warning evacuation zone. And sirens go off when the waves get like 20 or 30 feet. But I'm up high in a building, so I don't worry that much about it. But, it's definitely a possibility any and every day for something funny to happen.
Has it ever happened?
No. I mean, the waves get so big that they crash across the freeway, like where we were today. Water will come all the way across that road that's right up on the beach and wash plants and logs and driftwood and sand all the way across. That's why they closed the freeway. But I've never seen the houses get flooded before. Never seen the neighborhood get flooded.
In the big earthquake, that neighborhood wasn't there then, right?
That house we looked at, that old one, was the only house that was here in like 1906. And this neighborhood was pretty much unaffected, though, because there weren't gas lines out here and there wasn't much to burn. Now, the main thing that destroyed the city was the broken gas mains and all the fire.
Yeah, I
that
remember.
didn't happen out here.
I have several books that came out like within a few months. They were cashing in, I guess, on it, and the people got out in the street, and it's like, woof, we escaped the earthquake, and all of a sudden these cracks open up in the street. Fire came out like the hell was opening up, and the fire came from under the street from the gas lines. Yeah, that was something.
So there's certain neighborhoods that were affected and burned and destroyed completely, right? But a few of them weren't. And one of the ones that wasn't destroyed because of just maybe geography is the Haight-Ashbury. That's why the Haight has all those old Victorian homes built like in the 1890s and in the 1900s that survived the earthquake, because that neighborhood wasn't really affected that much.
You've seen the film where someone's got a camera on mounted on a car going down a street, I think the main street, and turned out it was filmed like the day or 2 days before the earthquake.
Yeah, it was filmed on Market Street. I know the exact film you're talking about. Like filmed like they held the camera out of the back of a vehicle and drove right down Market Street. Yeah.
Then people tried to drive in front of and they staged it where cars were going in and out just to make it more dramatic. And yeah, that's something.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool photographs of this neighborhood that are around here in different bars and restaurants and shops. Some of the cool ones show this neighborhood in the Victorian era, and that beach that we were at today. They used to ride horses and carriages up and down that beach, and everybody in the pictures is fully dressed in black, head to toe, with hats, and the women all have collars up to here, and they're all on the beach, like in like full Victorian clothing, like right down there walking along the waterline.
Right.
Kind of cool.
Oof. Yeah. Do you have anything on the way to you, for toys or anything that you've ordered or that you're waiting on?
No, I haven't been buying anything. I've been saving up money. I'm expecting a new grandchild, so I'm not spending frivolous money.
Yeah. Yeah, the last thing I got was that purchase from Gotham City Comics.
Boy, he had some great stuff, and what a beautiful shop. And that was a really fun stream to see all you guys like buying stuff from him that day. That was a really enjoyable stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think I'm going to take off, man. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm going to eat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go see how my wife's doing, and because we need to. Yeah, we had breakfast, but yes, it'd probably be a good time to get lunch.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. It was great hanging out with you, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, take care.
In the chat. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bye. Let's see what's going on in the chat, and then I'll see what I'll do here. Could be low smartphone memory or Wi-Fi speed delaying the comments for you. I notice in some of your appearance, delay or freeze up is an issue. I notice using my phone, the super chat comments don't show up next to the screen like they do on my laptop. Yeah, I'm in Northeast Pennsylvania. How far is that from Kensington Avenue? Isn't he filled in? Man, I got to get closer to the screen. Oh, boy. Isn't it the filled in portion of the Bay Area the most dangerous as far as earthquakes? No bedrock underneath. Sometimes I think about the money I could save I didn't spend on my hobbies. Yeah. Well, there's a progress that's been made. I don't know if you'll be able to see. But anyway, trust me, on the next episode, I'll film and show you that you can actually see some floor in here. Or maybe I'll bring in a carpet and lay it here. So I've actually been making progress while BSing here on the computer today. 2 hours, yeah. Philadelphia is where my father was from. It's horrifying. If those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, Kensington Avenue is famous on the internet. People like to go there and film YouTube videos just to show how horrifying the fentanyl problem is, which is related to the fact that our southern border is wide open and that stuff comes in from China through the southern border, and it's a huge problem with our country. But anyway, yeah, I'm getting kind of pleased with how it's looking in here, but I don't know. I'm going to see if this friend of mine from Dallas is available to come on. I'd like to interview him here on while I still have some free hours left on StreamYard. I'm going to see if he's willing to come on tonight. I might come on later tonight, but more than likely I'm just going to relax with my wife and all that. So I'll be seeing you guys. Take care. End broadcast.